Good evening. What's up, Yomi? Drak? Verdom? I'm assuming the pleb stream is Chev. I don't even know if I got timed out because I'll be honest. I said RS3 was too fun and then I had to go back to work. So I'm assuming I got banned for being an RS3 enjoyer. Chev the traitor. Yeah, what's up, Safe Nafe? Oh yeah, let's get this let's get the farming preset on the go, get the chores done real quick, and then we can get to the fun bit. It's a fact, not something you have to assume. I mean, I made an assumption because I lacked the knowledge. But I'm assuming Chev's the only one who would have banned me for anything I would have said at any point today. I flamed Beej a bit in Hecate's stream, but like, she's not gonna time me out for that one. Also, these all these farm runs are gonna pay off next week. Starting Monday, this coming Monday. Flash Powder Factory goes on Spotlight, which means we can finally get the factory outfit and the modified botanist mask, which means we can then go and do all of our herb lore and start rolling in XP. Fortunately, this week we won't be doing... Well, today we're going to be doing something that would benefit from overloads. But something I've kind of realized is that I am a bit lacking in the divine charges department, let's say. And no, not those divine charges. But because of that lacking, I'm going to have to start gathering some divination energy. And I would be a really bad Iron Man if I went and gathered divine energy without getting a dowser, wouldn't I? That would be really silly of me to do something like that. So once we've equipped the Ember Staff and augmented it and stuff, we're gonna have to go get ourselves a dowser. So that's gonna be fun. Is round 2 at the gate gonna be as lucky as round 1? On the bright side, at least this time I'm gonna have like actual upgrades. But my first order of business is that I want to... What's it called? I want to actually equip the Ember Staff. Because that's, you know, that's my little ending point for episode 3. And I don't really want to start doing tons and tons of random grinds before getting to that point. So tonight we will be equipping the Ember Staff, for sure. And then this weekend will probably be a big old gate session. Also, am I gonna have to put rabbits in my breeding pen? Because these yaks do not like each other. I'ma just be honest, they don't seem to get on very well. And some rabbits might help them get on better. Also, at least doing Dwarf Weed is giving us quite a bit more favor than growing Irrits. But yeah, in terms of other stuff I'm working on, our bag of clues is up to like 215 elites. I've looked it up, and you need to do 500 elite clues to buy the full Globetrotter outfit. So I need to get 500 elite clues. Is the TLDR of that. You got your first yak from Adam. Finally, he's not useless. Adam's been great. He's given me so many chin chompers at this point, though. I desperately need a spirit yak. Because the spirit yak means we can make extreme divination potions, which need 89 herb lore, and would allow us to gather incandescent energies. Yeah, what's up, Ao Verona? Don't know if I got that right. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate you. I'm assuming you were streaming Samaris for yourself. So what were you up to today? You're joining us as we're just kicking off stream, so we always kick off our days with the farm run. The Iron Man tour of duty. Herbs for overloads, berries and coconuts and papayas for weapon poisons and adrenaline potions. Can show you how it went. I'm assuming a screenshot link. If so, sure. My friends from WoW, a few of them are into old school, so they're playing leagues right now. And they dragged Techie into playing some leagues. And he has just sent me a message saying this is absolute chaos. It's like, yes, that is leagues. Enjoy. Oh yeah, one annoying thing with the Amulet of Nature is you can't teleport with it while you're wearing it. If you rub it, it just checks the status of the patch. Doesn't offer the ability to teleport. So that's kind of annoying. It's a short clip. You died at Pillar. Feel free to link it. I'm assuming hardcore if death is if death is so final. What am I missing? The herb patch in the body. There we go. Also, this farm run I'm doing, I do 3 times a day at the moment. Might be a little excessive, but I need to start racking up the herbs for overloads. Oh, Defert. Zuck Pillar. I was expecting Archgaleasaur pillars. Ooh. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Wait, was that a double? Or just one? Wait, what caused that to... Oh no, nothing weird happened, just no defensives really available at that point, looks like. Have you just gotten so many seeds from pickpocketing? Yeah, so I've been pickpocketing fairy traders for charms, and they drop quite a lot of dwarf weed and erit seeds. So I've been planting those as I've been getting them. Fortunately, dwarf weeds and erit seeds are both good seeds. Dwarf weed's one of the doubles needed for overloads, along with lantadymes. So that's a good one to get. And then irits are just free XP. You were being clammy, and that's the furthest you've been. You don't know why you didn't vit plus reflect. I mean, if that's the furthest you've gotten on a perfect run, it makes sense. The brain does stop thinking reasonably. And you start, once you start getting into a panic, it's just, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Dead. It's almost like you need to, for like a lot of things like that, at least what I'll do if I end up doing, if I end up going for the Zuck cape when I still have status like the combined cape, I will plan out what I'm doing for all 4 of the hits there. And if anything seems like it's not going to plan, I'll just hit Telly. How did you boost up to fairy traders? I don't think I boosted. Oh, I did try boosting it with the Abyssal Lurker. It wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it. Just keep pickpocketing Master Archaeologists until you get the level. Yeah, Master Archaeology Professors, sorry. I still have like 9 or 8,500 chronotes to get my hands on. So I'll probably end up going back to Archaeology Professors at some point, but that's another case of just having too many damn things to pickpocket. I need 500 elite clues, about 6,000 blue charms. I somehow need to get my hand on about 2,000 talismans as well. Like 2,000 talismans split between fire and earth. And I was like, oh, I'll just go pickpocket the Wizard Guild mages for those, because they drop both, right? Well, it turns out it's like 30 of each an hour under perfect conditions. And getting... Yeah, I mean, just getting that many is like... It's like 30-something hours of pickpocketing those guys. And while the pure essence would be nice, I could just do my scav farming Abyssal Demons to get the pure essence. So... not quite worth it. Also, Drak, if you're still here, I did some quick numbers on Golden Dragon Fruit versus Carambola. Golden Dragon Fruit uses the leafy one that costs 1,000 beans, and it actually works out better XP per bean than Carambolas. But Carambolas seem to be the best option for the universal growth potions that you got from pickpocketing the Crux Knights. I mean, we still can't do that until like 108 farming anyway, so not super important right this moment. But good to know. Oh, you can't note unicorn horn dust. I guess it's not produce. Yeah, I genuinely just dropped these for the rest of the Limpwet routes. And then we go do mushrooms real quick. Check our POF. Trying to think if there's any shops I need to check. Ooh. Pre-penguin, don't mind if I do. Yeah, I was this close, by the way. I was this close to spending my penguin points on agility. Given how many supplies we actually have for Herblore now. But I'm better off saving it for when I get a higher Herblore level. If you're going for Dowser, that's a good point. We're going to get a load of agility XP from doing gate. Okay. Have you grown? Nope, you're still an adolescent. I got some mushy mush, which is literally what it's called, from doing the skilling station on Aya. So I've put that in this pen to maybe help these guys actually breed more demon caps. I care more about breeding yaks right now than I do about selling them for beans. I'll keep selling the chins for beans though. Actually, do I care more about... What do I care about with beans right now? Animals breeding in large pens. Obviously buying supreme growth potions is good. Seedicide, right, yeah. Okay, Seedicide's the big one. Seedicides plus Turoffs would be quite pog. I'm genuinely considering swapping out the chins for rabbits, by the way. Ooh, actually, that's what I should do. We have advanced time now. But I shouldn't do that till I can build this. So I have 2 Jadinkos. I'm gonna place my bets on them. I guess them being a breeding pair doesn't matter because I can't breed in medium pens. Yeah, I have a male igneous Jadinko called Ryan and a male draconic Jadinko. Okay, so that's not particularly helpful. Seedicide, Vagropots, and Demon Horn? Turoffs drop normal bones. You don't even need a Demon Horn. Yeah, I just keep getting males. Like, I had 4 male yaks before a female yak. 3 male chins before a female chin. No, not 3. No, that was spiders. 2 male chins. Yeah, it's 1,000 of each for the breeding pen. I hate building up the ranch out of time because of the Anacrodia resource requirements. It's really annoying. Do I bother waiting for Jadinkos, or do I just swap my... I think I just swap my pens over to rabbits. And put farm totems on them. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I am gonna do. Okay. So first of all, I need to rearrange this slightly. This is gonna need most of the effort. This isn't gonna need as much. So this is currently gonna take about 5 hours? No, just under. Yeah, about 4 hours. That should be done in 4 hours as well. No, not quite. Yeah, okay, now that's done in 4 hours. Is this done in 4 hours? 540. It doesn't even need that many to be done in 4 hours. Yeah, okay. That'll be done closer to the end of stream, and we can build the medium pen. I need more farming urns. Okay, farming urns, then we do some player-owned farm shenanigans. We will get that dang spirit yak. Keep that draconic Jadinko around as the hardest one to breed. I will be keeping a Jadinko of every breed around. I am very aware that the Jadinko log is one of the worst breeding logs. Partially because you only have the medium pen and the breeding pen to work with, whereas for large dinos and every other kind of animal except the small pen, the small dino pen, which, you know, barely has any entries in the logs, to be honest. So the Jadinkos are a massive pain in the butt, from what I know. You don't know the smaller ones. Huh? Plans to farm dragons for eggs? Oh, you meant the necklace, like the twisted bird skull and stuff. Probably just do QBD. QBD is like a 1 in 200 to get a dragon, right? I'm pretty sure that's going to be the best way of going about getting one. Yeah, what's up, Chris? Yeah, Seedicide feels like our next purchase from... Well, actually, breeding in large pens. Then Seedicide feels like our most important purchase. Okay, 26 urns should cover us for now. So we'll do two invents. And then at some point, I'll make a load more of these. Green dragons are apparently 1 in 1600. I mean, you can kill those pretty quickly in the Ferintry dungeon. What are the other... I know QBD is great for suppliers, but what exactly is she going to give us? Rocktail, Bruise, and Super Restores. Raw sharks, magic logs, toadstool seeds, lanternine seeds. Lanternine seeds aren't going to be the most valuable thing. What on earth? Why does she have a lower drop rate of less seeds? Snapdragon's good. Uncut Dragonstone's good. U-Log's good. I mean, she's good supplies. So you get more supplies out of doing it at QBD. Green dragons are the best to start because you can breed colors up, but not down. Okay, that I didn't actually know. Like, I'm not much of a completionist gamer, but I know that the breeding logs are some of the worst of it. So if you can put some preemptive work into those, should you ever need to do them, you will thank yourself later. Also, when does QBD check your luck? Is it when you open the chest or when you finish the kill? When you open the chest. Okay. So you can wear Ring of Life. Where'd those urns go? Okay. I need... Do I still need a magic pot? I do still need a magic pot. And then I'm gonna need cosmics and time runes. Man, I might have to get back to pickpocketing master mages at some point. Okay, fill up the small dino pen with frogs so that we can start banking more poison slime. And then we're gonna go put POF Elder Totem. Is it Elder Totem? Yes, yeah, it is. So breeding success increased by 7% or 10% for 2 pens. Do I want the full 10% or is 7% going to be good enough? Because 7% I at least get to leave a thing of chins. You think go 10? I guess yaks are the most important thing right now, which means we should also check Adam. What have you got for us? A rabbit? What a shocker. Yaks are more important? You are right there, yeah. Also, I should build that of a pen. Can I please toggle that off? Like, I know it's my favorite. I do still want to take it out of the pen. Okay, so those will grow to Elder on the first. What's it called? Those will grow to Elder on the first advanced time. Okay, I don't have enough yaks to merit building the other large paddock yet, so advanced time, mana farm, run shower time. So that will advance the rabbits to elders, which I don't need to check those. We've also bred a demon cap zygomite, as well as this one's grown. So the only issue with some of these is that they don't actually eat food, right? So they can't gain happiness and health. So while this is great for beans, it's a Fremenic yak. Dang. Yeah. So these guys are literally just for what's it called? For zygomite fruit. These ones have food, so I should leave them, I think. And then we go to the ranch out of time and sort out the frogs over there. Oh yeah, important to make sure you're wearing the Master Farmer outfit when you're doing this stuff. Imagine having roofs on? Do I not have them turn off selectively? I know I have to turn them on it. Yeah, I have them turn off selectively. I end up having to turn them on when I want to get like screenshots and stuff. Okay, so now the rabbits are elders. The yaks are almost fully grown. Yeah, we just need to send the spell again. Zenarian Zygomite. Another Fremenic yak. Yeah, these are now elders, so I just need to let them eat before I check them to get the XP from them. But I should at least make room in the pen for them to breed again. Which means you need to move to this other pen, which I can take these guys out of, because they're all elders and they're not going to be... Unfortunately, as cruel as it sounds, those guys aren't going to be eating, so they're never going to have their stat go up. It's, Did I not swap this to Zygomites? Apparently not. I need to sell those tomorrow. Why do I have another yak in my inventory? Is this for this pen? It's for this pen. Oh, right, yeah, I can't put it in that pen. So I now need to build the other pen, which is 225 rune nails. Also, if you're wondering what our XP's like, we've gone through over half of our urns that I just made. Huh. 1 rune bar. And no luminite in the bank. Luminite in the actual bank, though. Okay, while we're smithing these, hey Doris! Hey Doris! Here she comes. Oh, you got caught on the cable. Doris, say hi. Yeah, you gonna say hi to stream, Bubba? Who's a good girl? Would you like some treats? Would you like some treats, yeah? Is that a wacky tail for the Treatos? At this point, I don't need to explain to Yomi about having to wait. He joins the stream and immediately redeems redeems the Treatos. Immediately. No chance for someone else to get them. Oh, Doris. Now. Hi, Paul. Doris, hi, Paul. Good girl. Paul? Paul? Hi, Paul. Doris, hi, Paul. Don't worry, this is dog safe chocolate that I'm giving her. Okay, Doris. It's gonna be in one of the hands, yeah? Which hand? Which hand is it? Which hand? Hmm? Can you not make your mind up? Is it which hand? You think this hand? Yeah? There you go. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl. There you go. All gone. All gone, Bubba. Yes? Do you smell something on? Okay, both the large paddocks are now built. We still don't have breeding in them, which is unfortunate, but fill up the pens. Did you just lick the mic? Make sure everyone's getting fed, except you, poor Zagomates. Okay. Did I do the second round of... How long did it take you to get the yaks? Well, I got 2 from the trapper, but they were both male. And then I had to go get 3 from the, from Fremnik yaks. Which took me about 3 hours of using an aggro scrimshaw and another 2,000 cannonballs. So I had to get like 5 yaks in total. But it must have taken about 5 hours to get 3. To finish off the breeding pair. Okay. This side of things is now set up. So we go to Artie. Also, there's a world where I start using advanced time to get Herblore XP. I don't know if I'm in that world yet, but that is a world that exists. Okay. We're all ready to send the next advanced time, which should be the last one of the week. Come on, Spirit Yak. You know, I gotta say, it takes a lot to disappoint me. But I am very, very disappointed. On the bright side, at least the Zygomites are breeding well. So we have a male demon cap and a male demon cap and a female gloom shroom. Another male demon cap. You got the burpees, Doris. Oh wait, these guys are full happiness. How many beans am I off of breeding in large pens? Quite a bit, to be honest. I mean, these two are a future breeding pair. Do any of them actually have good traits? That one's got genetic mutation. That one's got genetic mutation. Oh wait, these are all females. Okay, I'm gonna keep one of the females that has genetic mutation, and the other 2 can be sold. Actually, I guess I should keep 2 females that have genetic mutation. That's another female. Okay, you're a male with genetic mutation. And you're an adult. Okay, you two should make the breeding pair then. So, a female with genetic mutation and a male with genetic mutation. And then in here we put a lucky male with a female with genetic mutation. So that's a breeding pair there. And then here we have some not amazing trait yaks. But at least we now have 3 female yaks that I don't need to keep, so we can sell those for beans. Apparently we can't. The Presley doesn't want to buy any more of those. Man, it's so weird that it doesn't advance the... Wait, what the heck? Why did my camera just... Is my... Is my scroll wheel screwing up on this mouse? It might be. Now the question is, am I just leaving the rabbits in there to get better breeding odds from the yaks and the zygomates? The problem is I need 2,000 beans. 2,000 more beans to get breeding in large pens, which I'm close to. I mean, basically once I sell the... It's basically once I sell the zygomates, right? I mean, I have the beans once the plus seed aside. Is it more beans to be breeding chins in the small pen than to be breeding yaks faster? That stinks, Bubba. Those two rabbits were not happy at all. Okay, in terms of keeping rabbits, I want to keep 2 breeding pairs of... 2 breeding pairs of Piscatorian, I think. Yes, we keep the 2 females. And then the males that don't have terrible. And then these guys are just going to pickle. I'm not swapping the... Are you sitting on the keyboard again? Okay, just double checking this is only rabbits in our inventory. Okay, then we need to set up the chins back in there. Wait, where's the other? There you are. Okay, chins are back in, yaks are growing, zygomates are growing, zygomate buyer will be here tomorrow. So tomorrow we should be able to unlock yaks breeding in large pens. And then after that we can start working on the cedar side. Oh, we have 2 breeding pairs of zygomates now as well. So, the farm advanced quite a bit with all that. Takes a little bit of chaos, but it's worth it in the end. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing now? Was there anything else I needed to do? Did I need to double check any shops? I don't think so. There's the gem shop on Anachronia that I haven't been to in a while, I don't think. I'm gonna go double check that. But otherwise, we should be good to just be getting on with Slayer now. I don't know if it's worth buying all, like, the cut diamonds. Or just buying the uncut ones. It's probably worth buying the cut ones. But I see BA running back and forth between the bank. Okay. So... Slayer time, then. We're on the right. We've got our Scrimshaw. We're on Revolution. We're on the right prayer book. We're on the right spell book. Unfortunately, there's no point setting it to anything other than Air Surge, because if I set it to Airwave and then I swap weapon, it's just going to immediately set it back to Air Surge. So there's no point keep fighting with it. It's just going to waste my runes for no good reason. Oh, wait, hang on. No, there's one thing I wanted to do before we do this. I want to see if I can cheese an achievement in the Tyranwan diary. I don't know if this is gonna work, but there's an achievement in the Tyranwan diary for doing a... What is it? Oh yeah, we don't actually have it at the level for it. Complete a Morvran Slayer assignment that's been both preferred and extended. Now, I don't know if getting Morvran to extend my Greater Demon task is enough to trick that achievement. But I may as well try. Because Greater Demons are a mob that Morvran can assign. You okay? That is definitely a taken world. There's a gate that way? Yes. Okay, so the setup. We have a Hex Crest for the accuracy and damage boost. We have Demon Slayer and Genocidal on our Garb of Subjugation for baseline 7% damage increase, and Genocidal will be up to a 5% damage increase. And then we have Vuln, we have Guthic stuff, and we have the tier 70 prayer. And then we also have a Scrimshaw of Sacrifice for when he gets low. So we can get 50% more XP. Who's a good girl? I guess I should also bring up XP meter as well. Set this to be Slayer when it appears. I have to somehow pin Slayer. How do I pin a column that's not on there? What's up, Bubba? What's up? Do you want to go to Mummy? Yeah. You want to go to Mummy? Oh. Nope. She wants proper cuddles. Proper cuddles it is. Although, you're gonna overheat like this, Bubba. You know you are, right? Oh yeah, if anyone's wondering where I got the scrimshaw from, it was a drop from... What's it called? It was a drop from the Mimic. You can get a scrimshaw from the Azure room in ED1 if you don't get one from the Mimic, which is where I would have gone to got one if we hadn't got one. And you literally just need to flick it on at the end of the kill so that when you get the Slayer XP drop and the death animation plays, it's active. And then it will apply in full and you'll get 6.6k XP per kill. Who's a good girl? I don't remember how much magic XP you get a kill, but that's also boosted by the scrimshaw. Yeah, this guy's actually dying pretty quick, all things considered. All the buffs we've managed to stack up are actually working out. I guess also just the EOC 2.0 making magic much better at this level than it was in the past. Okay, it's 8.2k magic XP a kill. Oh wait, that's an Ash Lord. No, we don't want those. I hate that they look almost identical. It's just the horns. The horns curl the opposite way. I got you, Bubba. She's a good girl. You always ran up? Wait. You can either use the obelisk to teleport up there, or you could just group teleport using the grouping system to ED2 and just come down this way. Which is what I would be doing if I didn't have one of these things. What's the level? Oh, we're level 4 on the Sun Spear. Plenty of wiggle room. Only 3 hours of charge in the charge pack, though. That's kind of spooky. I don't actually know if we've got enough charge to get 90 magic. Who's a good girl? You a good girl, Bubba. Yeah. About 200k XP an hour seems reasonable for a Sun Spear. It will be a lot more once we start using the Ember stuff, though. It's just gonna take us a while to get to the Ember stuff. Also, that's only Slayer XP an hour. Like if I click this and yeah, this measurement's a bit wonky because it missed the first XP drop, and I can't. I guess I could reset it. I guess there's not really a perfect point to start it. What Slayer level am I going for? I'm currently going for a magic level. I want 90 magic so I can wield an Ember Staff. Then I'm going to augment that and cry about how many charges it's going to take me. Is there an optimal Slayer route for Irons? I don't know if it's optimal, but I like it. Is doing a load of shenaniganry with the Raptor. Stuff like not doing Dragon Slayer, not doing Horror from the Deep. Blocking all the high-weighted non-undead tasks. And you basically do like 70% undead tasks. And I do that until I get the ability to set up decent Slayer blocks. Which is at 300 quest points, where you can do the 6 blocks at Jacqueline and start boosting your Slayer task count by doing 9 tasks in the catacombs in like 5 minutes. And then you just do the 10th task with Kuradel, then Morvran, then Laniakea. And you basically just keep going for stuff like Great Demons or Great Demons, Corrupted Creatures, Nightmare? No, not Nightmare Creatures. Nightmare Creatures are probably good, but they're a bit higher requirement. What's the one in Prif? It's not Light Creatures, is it? Shadow Creatures. That's the one. Thank you, Harrowby. Yeah, basically you just start doing all the tasks that are like 200k plus an hour. Berserkers are one of the better ones because they are, I mean, this task is gonna last a few hours and it's like 200k an hour with my current setup. Like 200 greater demons is, well, 1.32 million XP. So this Slayer task has like 1.3 mil XP left in it, which is half of the Slayer XP I currently have. And it's gonna take me a while to do, sure, but the fact that you're able to just constantly get this without running around, getting new tasks, having to bank to set up for a new task, all that kind of stuff, right? Makes it really, really good. Because like I think a lot of people like there are some tasks that are really quick and give good XP an hour, but because they're so quick, the amount of time you spend like banking for them, getting the task, and all that kind of stuff, it really hurts the overall XP an hour. Whereas this is like something you can just chew on for quite a while. Like if I'm getting 200k XP an hour, right, and I've got to get 1.3 mil an hour, there's like 6 hours worth of greater demons in this task. We're not gonna go that far We're not going to go that far tonight. I mean, I could stream for 6 hours, but it'd be 1 a.m. So I probably won't finish this task tonight. But I will definitely get 90 magic tonight. Assuming I don't run out of... Assuming I don't run out of charge. Although... If I'm getting 200k Slayer XP an hour, what's the magic XP an hour? 300k an hour. So magic XP is basically 50% on top of the Slayer. So in an hour's time, I'll be 89 magic. And then like an hour and a half after that, I'll be 90 magic. And then we'll have the Ember Staff on. And then we'll probably have to cry a bit as we look at our charges and start setting up to go and do gate for the Dowser so we can actually fuel the dang thing. Good morning to all the 7-tile halberd havers. Oh boy. The League's talk begins. Honestly, I watched RS Guy start playing it a bit. I watched Pup start playing it a bit. Pup actually seems like he's got no idea what's going on. RS Guy seems to have a bit of a clue. Watched Foe a bit, and everyone's expecting Foe to be like the super Giga Chad rusher and stuff. The guy just like plans really well, and then plays kind of chill with it. It's a really interesting playstyle to watch. Like he knows everything, and like everything's just. He knows exactly what he's going to be doing 7 hours from now, and he's just so chill about it. You're on the 86 arch grind and god, it's so slow. Going from 86 to 95 is gonna be so freaking quick by comparison. Like, by the time we start doing archaeology again, we're gonna have Grace of the Elves, we're gonna have Auto Screeder, we're gonna have the Scripture of Elidness. So we're gonna be getting Seren Spirits constantly, we're gonna be getting Ghosties from the Scripture constantly. Gonna be good stuff. Do you see your mommy? Yeah. Do you see your mommy? Look at that tail wagging. You're playing the ICBM build. I honestly have no idea about leagues. So I don't know, part of me meow. She's comfy. We're enjoying Doris Cuddles right now. But yeah, there's a genuine consideration for on Saturday or something. If I get the Dowser super quick from gate, just spending all of Saturday gathering energies and playing leagues, that is a real possibility, but it would literally be playing it for like a day, 2 at most, and then back to RS3. It'd be such a waste. Like the league would be wasted on me, is for sure. You're playing the what the hell am I doing build? I haven't even read what's it called? I haven't even read what the relics do. So I would be as blind as a bat if I went and did it. Come join us on leagues? Not today. Not today is a definite. And if I end up doing a load of gate on Saturday, not Saturday either. So basically, that's the reward. If you guys get me spooned a dowser, I'll play some leagues. While I use said dowser to actually fuel up the account. What if you die on the hardcore? You chose the melee pact and magic is your highest level? Oh yeah, that's the other thing. That giant, like, PoE style tree that's amazing for people like Foe who love theory crafting, and then I'm just staring at it like, isn't this for a temporary game mode? Imagine you put this much effort into the invocations at TOA. Oh wait, did I say the quiet bit out loud? I don't know, I'm just kind of surprised how much effort's gone into a temporary game mode. Like, I thought the whole thing with leagues where they were kind of like a pretty cheap thing to throw together. To like, you know, boost engagement with the game. I guess they have the natural problem of always needing to be bigger. Oops. Did not turn the scrimshaw on quick enough there. But yeah, I guess they always have the problem of always needing to be bigger than the previous league. So you kind of need to just forever put more effort in than you did before. Does she look happy? I mean, look at that tail go. Taurus, is that your mama? Yeah. But she's gone very dead weight, so I'm assuming she's comfy. The thing is, they can build on previous effort. It's just, I don't know, I have this thing with RS3 with, like, how much dev time and how much we're constantly told, oh, the art team don't have enough time, etc. And then we get stuff like the Masterwork ranged armor, which looks like it's rendered in one layer, if I'm being generous. Or if I'm being a bit pessimistic about it. But then you end up with, like, these super highly detailed temporary game mode, or like temporary seasonal event outfits. And it's like, wouldn't the art team have more time if they focused on the stuff that's permanent rather than the stuff that's here for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks? Right? Oh. Yes, Doris? Do you want to get down? Yeah. You want to go to Mummy? Oh. Go on then, go get Mummy. Thank you for visiting. Yeah, it's a very pessimistic view on things, but it is kind of frustrating when the answer for a lot of stuff that gets raised is like, hey, where are dyeable tier 95s? Oh, we're just waiting for the art team to not be busy. Meanwhile, the art team are making another carrot outfit, and it's like, huh? Feels like certain things should be. I mean, I guess the holiday events are very time pressured because they have to happen on the holiday. So I can't really argue with that side of it. Maybe I'm just Scrooge McDuck in this scenario. That's a possibility. I'm just Scrooge McDucking about the holiday events. They could just not do the holiday events. The thing is, the idea with what they did with the holiday hubs and stuff, right, is that they had to spend 1 year putting more time into the holiday hubs to make them the first time, and then they would be there and could be easily reused because because they're so large, they could just put different like quests and stuff in there each year. But then they obviously have to add cosmetics and stuff and release different rewards each year. But then the problem is when those rewards from a holiday event are more detailed and like seem to have more effort put into them than like the best crafted ranged armor in the game. And you just kind of sit there and wonder, like, is the time allocation going the right direction in that regard? I don't know how like work is prioritized for them, so I can't really comment on it in any certainty. But it feels like the actual like permanent content in the game and like highest quality gear in the game and stuff should probably look pretty good. And it would be one thing if like it just didn't look like its concept art very much, which the concept art is, concept art that's nowhere close to an in-game render. It's one thing if they look different and it's kind of just a case of, engine limitations and this, that, the other, right? And then straight afterwards, they release a new outfit tied to a holiday event that has way more detail and looks much higher quality. Actually, is there that image on Reddit still? Someone put an image on Reddit of the two compared. Wait, if I just search the Reddit for Masterwork Range, how do you even search a subreddit now? Oh, it's up top. Oh, it's not sorting them by recency at all. I wish you could put a special attack in your, what's it called, in your Revo bar. I mean, these pictures are pretty blurry. Where is this comparison? Ah, here it is. So, admittedly, I can tell this is taken in, what's it called? Like this image is lower res than this one. But this is the kind of stuff that I'm trying to get at, where like this looks really really flat, right? Minus this pauldron. But then you have all this 3D detail on the and like folded fabric and stuff. Like actual pixel for pixel, ignore it because they've taken this in a lower resolution. So it doesn't like it's definitely like rage bait in that way. But like the 3D detail but difference between the two is kind of staggering. When one's like, you know, the best craftable range armor in the game, and the other's a temporary quest reward. It's like it feels like the effort went on the wrong thing. Although I wonder if the blooming spycatcher outfit was supposed to be like an actual purchasable cosmetic. Because that's the one thing because that's one thing that I can't really fault them for, putting more effort into the stuff they sell for real money, because they have to actually make that desirable in some way. So it might have just been that the it was originally supposed to be for that. Is 120 attack strength and defense now real or still virtual? 120 attack and strength are real, as well as ranged and magic. Defense still only goes to 99. Any benefit in that? Yeah, you get more like damage scaling and accuracy scaling with higher levels, even beyond 99. Basically, 120 attack, strength, range, and magic are there to replace the old berserker auras that gave you essentially those levels for the duration that the aura was active, right? Ooh, spiritual mages. I need to when I get 99 Slayer, this is. I might end up putting spiritual warriors in my personal Slayer dungeon to farm comps for impatient. It's either that or do Mjolnirs. Verdum hasn't. Okay, I clearly not speaking Dutch, I presume. I don't know what Verdum's name means. His name means God. Ah, I see. Then I agree. Wait, does that mean that your OSAT's name was OSAT, damn it? Ah, dang it. Misclicked. Damned OSAT, actually. I guess one of them was damned. The other one you succeeded. Driven from the German verdammt, and yes, it means damn it. Huh. Cool. Learn something new every day. Almost if those two languages were the same at one point. Nah, it can't be that. Man, it's a shame this is like a semi-AFK method. Like, I'm AFKing for more than a minute at a time while I just wait for my character to kill, but I can't not pay attention because I need to keep track of the health. And also make sure I don't walk out and, you know, start getting killed by one of the Ash Lords. Am I activating the... I might be activating the Scrimshaw a bit prematurely. I guess, given the fact I've got an extra hour of Scrimshaw compared to what I usually have. Because I normally just have the... Wait, what? Oh, because it's Sonic Waved, right. I was like, how could you Asphyx when I couldn't Claws of Guffix, but Sonic Wave. But yeah, because I have an extra hour of Scrimshaw compared to what I normally have, I guess it's fine if I'm a bit... If I play it a bit safer with it. Make sure I don't accidentally kill it right before I activate. You used to have umlaut in a lot of our words back in the day in Danish. But you kind of went away from that during a certain period last century to distance yourselves from German for some reason. Changing your language is quite the drastic move, I gotta say. But I also understand exactly where the decision to do that comes from. Because, like, let's just say people aren't very good at using their brains, right? The ability to critically think about something is not a skill very natural to humans, it seems. Are there any familiars I can use that would actually be a damage boost? I guess Talon Beast would kind of be a damage boost. I don't think a Talon Beast actually attacks from back here. I'm pretty sure all melee familiars kind of have an issue with this area, if I remember rightly. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any big damage gains left on the table that I'm not taking advantage of. And other than going and getting, like, Ripper Demons, which is very far off at this point. Actually, is it that far off? How much money do I need to go get 96 Slayer? Not Slayer. Oh wait, yeah, 96 Slayer as well. It's very far off. I need 96 Slayer to get Ripper Demons. Kind of a similar issue with Cowgs as well. No, not the Ash Lord. I wanted the Zerker. 90 Slayer with 90 cooking. Wait, 90 cooking? Oh, for a wilder pie, right. You're loving this endless harvest on League. You can do dad duties alongside getting gains. Do I log on onto Leagues, just take endless harvest and go find a spot to AFK? Just click a normal tree and come back in 2 days to a 99. Wilder Pies carried you through Slayer, got like 2.5k Lords KC before 115. Yeah, I'll probably be using them for stuff like venomous dinosaurs and stuff. Because, like, dinosaur tasks suck. Unless you can do venomous dinosaurs, then dinosaur tasks good. Yeah, why not? Because then I can't... Then I wouldn't be, Then I wouldn't be stubbornly refusing to play leagues. Man, that one little peak, not quite going as high as the others. One single miss on the scrimshaw so far. What is the total XP an hour on the account? Why is that not an option? Oh, this is in the way. You're just about to hit 3 woodcutting and 7 firemaking because you picked woodsman as well? Just keep talking about leagues. I'm sure I'll cave eventually. Oh, 73. Stupid Alt 1? Wait. Alt 1 took over your keyboard? Alt 1 does some janky stuff, but I don't know if it does that. You rebound. Oh. I see. There's not even, like, leagues I don't have interest in. The problem is I just don't have any interest in doing anything in old school. Like, the whole point of leagues is going and doing stuff in RuneScape, but insanely overpowered and seeing what wacky ways you can break stuff, right? I just don't have that kind of investment in old school to care. Like, it's fun to do number go up for a couple days, but that side of it wears off quick. Miss Mage is broken R3 equivalent of hitting 7,500 on each hit. That entirely depends on the tick rate of whatever you're using to hit that, no? It's 75 DPS. Well, that's not 7,500 every global cooldown. 7,500 DPS and RS3 would be hitting like 14,000s every hit. Which, to be fair, that sounds a lot more busted with that number attached to it. I did hear like they buffed all the bosses though. So you're like fighting harder versions of bosses, but more powerful yourself. Which is kind of cool. It's one way to deal with it becoming boring. You can't even attack sailing mobs? Wait, can you not? Well, actually, sailing would kind of break region barriers. Is sailing just not allowed? You just sit there and things kill themselves attacking. Sailing is disabled for leagues. Oh. Okay. You need Asgarnia to even unlock sailing? Wait, so it's not disabled? You just don't have it unlocked? It is disabled. Okay, so if it wasn't disabled, you'd need Asgarnia to get it, but it's disabled regardless. It'd probably be auto-unlocked if they allowed it. Yeah, that does sound more reasonable. It would just upset the league balance? Maxing would take longer or just be impossible? I guess it would take a lot of work to add in, like, sailing relics to counterbalance the fact that you don't have access to certain areas of the ocean that would be required to get decent XP rates. And I guess, I mean, sailing's been out, what, nearly a year at this point? Surely they had time. Although I guess then, yeah, the same thing I said before. They probably should have a limited amount of time to work on leagues, given it's a limited time game mode, right? Also, half an hour to 89 magic, so progress being made. I'm just watching my charge pouch rapidly drain. Oh. You know, even if I don't end up getting the dowser from Gate, at least I'm gonna get a load of luminous energies. I mean, I've been doing this for like 50 minutes nearly. So it's quite the lengthy task. I mean, 50 minutes and I'm down what? 200 not 200. Like, was I at 207 or something when I started? So I'm down like 25 greeters. I mean, that actually tracks. It takes about 2 minutes per kill. The only sad thing is I don't have a way to keep extending the task, I don't think, anymore. Because there's no Premier artifact anymore. Dedicated Slayer is... Actually, did Dedicated Slayer get anything to replace it? Headhunter's Throw sucks in RS3. The proc rate of it is super low. Like, I remember us using it when we were doing... what's it called? We used it when we were doing Hydrix Dragons tasks, and it added like 2 or 3 Hydrix Dragons to a task of over 100. It was pretty bad. Compared to the old school version of that same of the same item, which procs like 20% of the time or something ridiculous. Yeah, our version is just real bad. Also, the what's it called? The XP per hour difference between what's it called? Between Rune Metrics and Alt 1 is kind of interesting. Although we can kind of see what's happening. Like, Rune Metrics is going up and down like a yo-yo. Like, I get a kill and it's like, oh, you're getting loads of XP now. And then it goes, wait a second, no you're not. And starts dropping like crazy. Wait, I just realized. If you have rams in a medium pen, and it has totems on, you get memory strands from doing farming. That had some application early game had I known about that. Because you could do that at level 35 farming, right? And then go trade at Het's Oasis and start getting memory strands? That's actually kinda pog. I also enjoy the punny name of the effect. Randomly accessed memories. Yeah, that would be very, very worthwhile getting if you were going to do any decent amount of Het's Oasis flower gathering. I don't think it's particularly worth bothering with now, but back then it would have been. Man, almost 87 farming. I do need to start thinking about dragons, how I'm feeding them, how I'm getting them, etc. How do I move these? $99K to go on the magic front. What is paradox? I swear I've not seen that before. Level 88 magic spell in the Lunar spellbook unlocked by Lunar Diplomacy. It's a skilling spell applying a buff on the player that allows them to increase the resource yield of fishing, mining, and woodcutting and hunter resources from a scaling node at the cost of reducing experience gained. Double the base resources be gained from any resource-giving actions. Additional resources or difference effect will not be doubled. While mining damage is increased by 25% for every swing. Each ore-giving swing will still award an extra ore. And be affected by perks and equipment as normal. But you get 60% less XP. How? Wait. It costs 7 time runes per minute? I was about to say that might actually be useful because I need to do a bunch of low-level mining for... what's it called? For summoning ingredients. Like granite and rune bars, right? But 7 time runes a minute is... quite a lot of time runes an hour. Like 420 time runes an hour? Yeah, 420 time runes an hour is quite a bit. Oh, apparently they had to do a massive change to it because it originally sucked. Oh, that graph just changed quite a bit. Huh. I guess it has a what's it called? I guess the graph has a maximum number of points it's allowed. Oh no, I missed one. Dang it. Actually, wait, did I miss that? Yeah, I did. Only got 4.4k for it. Second one I missed because I was too busy looking at something else. So yeah, 30 something demons in 30 something demons in a whole hour. Means we've probably got about 5.5 hours left on this task. I mean, the XP is really freaking good. The thing is, the problem I have with like, oh, I guess I could break it up by going and doing Krill or whatever, right? And getting the task finished off a little quicker. The problem is right now, it's literally the best Slayer XP per hour that I can be getting. So there's like no reason to want to do any other assignment than this. And like, sure, they nerfed it so that you're not getting, what was it? Was it 10.5k XP per kill before? So they've made it 200k per hour instead of 300k per hour. But it is the longest 200k per hour you can be getting. Yeah, actually thinking about it, I'm gonna need to start making a bunch of potions soon, right? I'm running out of super magics, I'm running out of prayer potions. So now is kind of a pretty decent time to have to go and start doing gate again, because I can't really, well, I can, but I don't want to start doing a load of Herblord now, right before Flash Powder Factory is about to go on Spotlight, and I just start getting loads more doses and potions for free. So, I mean, once Flash Powder Factory outfit has been achieved, we are gonna be swimming in Herblore XP. Like all those Irrits sitting in the bank, all those Aventos. The Lanta times we're gonna be able to turn into super magics. We are gonna be absolutely, well, I'm not gonna say drowning because that is way overstating it, but we're gonna be able to do Herblore for quite a while. How much Slayer XP an hour is Cerberus now? Not that you could do Cerberus on a Greater Demon task. Because they nerfed him by, what, 75%? So instead of getting, let's say you can kill him once a minute. Seems like a fair number. So when he was 10k, you can use the Scrimshaw on him. Well, you actually, can you still? I don't know if that was part of the nerf. You could. But you could get like 15k XP a kill, right? I mean, if you were able to kill 60 of him a minute, you were looking at like 900k XP an hour. Given all the like teleporting around and pathing, it was probably closer to 40 kills an hour. With a decent weapon. So at that point, you're looking at like 600k an hour. So if they've nerfed that to 2.5k instead of 10k, then he's 150k XP an hour. And some DG tokens. That doesn't actually sound atrocious if you get a Hellhound task early on. Well, I guess the problem is if you get a Hellhound task early on, you don't have the good weapon to get the good kills per hour. Maybe if you actually like went and got decent necro weapons. I mean, he's basically a similar XP per hour of doing bound skeletons. Assuming that kills per hour. Although if you were getting that kills per hour at sub, would you have a decent enough weapon to be getting better XP per hour than that at bound skeletons? Probably. Like, once we have Legatus Ember Staff, if I put... Well, I don't have Undead Slayer, because I don't have any augmentable legs. Actually, I don't even know if I would put Undead Slayer on augmentable legs. Pretty sure it's biting 2 and then crackling 2, energizing 2 if I were to perk up legs pre-ancient invention. Am I actually getting anything from... I've had 1 proc of scavenging 2. And I haven't had a single rare material proc of scavenging 2 at all yet. I mean, I've got enough of these other components to definitely have made it worthwhile in getting it. I mean, there isn't really a rare comp that change. I mean, I guess Pestiferous. Oddly enough, Pestiferous is like the comp that could change things a little bit. If I got 2 of those. But anything else, I think getting it with Scavenging 2 would just be like, I didn't get that with Scavenging 4 moment. So close. Well, so close to 89 anyway. I just got a weather update on my phone saying it's currently sunny. I look out the window and it's very much cloudy. The weather forecast can't even tell the current weather rate, let alone the future. Thing is, this is actually, but in terms of magic XP an hour, but this is what, 300k? 300k an hour? So it's 75% of what I'd be getting at Mechanars? Admittedly, Mechanars would be more boss kills. I mean, there's also no Slayer XP to be had, so it's a completely, like, apples to oranges comparison. But yeah, this is decent enough combat XP. How is the item XP anyway? Level 8 now. So it's about a level 10 Sun Spear just under every 2 hours? That's pretty alright. The question with the Garb is, am I siphoning the Garb at level 9 or level 12? Because level 9 is better Invention XP per hour, and level 12 is better Invention XP per siphon. I guess I don't really want to be wasting Dexterous and Precious comps like that. That would be not particularly wise use of them. Yeah, okay, so we're siphoning this at 12, which means it's got another 70k XP to get. So I get to siphon my Garb every, like, 8 hours. Yeah, that's, that's... No, I'm not going to say insignificant, but that's a very... very long time frame. I swear we're getting reduced item XP, though, because, like, getting 300k XP an hour in Magic? This is based on damage I'm doing, isn't it? I wonder if Berserkers give buffed combat XP. They give 5,500 base combat XP. And 495 invention XP. In your weapon. I don't know if that is a standard ratio. Mechanars gives 9,375 combat XP. It looks like a pretty standard ratio. He also gives 3,000 Slayer XP. Which I'm assuming means that you can kill Mechanars for a Stalker's Slayer task? Or Seekers? Is he... I mean, yeah. If he gives 3,000 Slayer XP a kill, and you can get 60 kills an hour. Wait, no, I couldn't get 60 kills an hour. I was getting like 45 kills an hour? which puts him at 135k Slayer XP an hour. That's not bad, but there's better. There's better. I don't even know what the Slayer level requirement is for Stalkers. They're 71? Who assigns them? Kuradel, Morvran, and Laniakea can all assign them. Oh, but you have to do Dishonor amongst thieves to be assigned. Okay, that's why. And then Seekers are a low-level version of Stalkers. And then you have Soul Gazers. And then Flesh Hatcher. Also, did I start with 19,000 air runes? Have I really gone through 4,000 air runes in an hour? Oh, I should be buying those when I go to shops then. I mean, air and fire runes and water. I mean, I guess at that point, just buy all of them. Just buy all the elemental runes whenever I go rune shopping. Veil Ripper Orzaraka is a special version of the Elite Soul Gazer. Has a 1 in 1500 chance of appearing in place of an Elite Soul Gazer, which offers a guaranteed drop of the Hex Hunter bow. Do you have to use a Soul Gazer's charm for that or something? How do you get the Elite Soul Gazer to spawn? Oh, you offer Seeker Charm to the portal in the north of the Stalker dungeon. Oh, okay, they work basically just like any other Elite Slayer mob as well. There it is, 89 Slayer, and based on all the fireworks, I just got 120 combat as well. Well, that's not a good part of that trade offer. One level to go, and then big weapon upgrade. Big weapon upgrade, but potentially invention XP nerf. But as soon as I get 90, as soon as I get 90 invention, that doesn't really matter. Because I have plenty of time to get 120 invention. The reason it's a nerf is because I am definitely not disassembling the Ember stuff like I am with the Sun Spear. So even though it's a higher level, it's a higher level, so it'll take more Divine Charge to run. but also it will give more invention XP when I do siphon it, but it needs to get twice as much item XP. And it's not going to give twice as much XP as disassembling a Sun Spear. So it's a bit of a nerf overall to invention XP an hour. But also it's going to do damage way quicker, so maybe that just makes up for it. Honestly, it's going to feel good to finally actually equip that thing after getting it 2 weeks ago? When did I even get that? I mean, the Sun Spear's done its job at this point, is one thing that I could definitely say. The Sun Spear has well and truly done its job. It's gonna have gotten us to 90 magic. Oh, that is a hefty, that's a hefty bit of magic XP to go. It's got us a load of invention levels along the way. Admittedly, the thieving bag has also done pretty good work on that regard. It's gonna feel weird going into this stage of the game with a tier 90 though. Like, this is the part of the game where normally I'd be looking at Hellware if I was playing Magic. I'd be looking at Hellware like, okay, what do I need to make the Hellware grind go smoothly? Augmented top and bottoms. I would skip overloads. I wouldn't sweat overloads for Hellware. I'd be getting 95 prayer, which means I'd probably be doing Vias a bit more than I currently am. Although I should... The main reason I've not gone and done Vias is literally just that I don't have the Cedar side. So I would be leaving a load of XP on the floor, quite literally. Because there's no point to go rushing there without the Cedar side. Although with Soul Split and the do cremation upkeep ability, you can literally just plonk yourself there and never move until 99 prayer. It's kinda neat, I guess. Until 99 everything? I mean, surely they're not competitive farming XP with, like, Turoths, right? I mean, if they are... Also, what is this song? I'm not feeling it. 75 woodcutting, 76 fire making, and now sitting down for a bit. Oh, I was about to say, wait, what do you mean now you're sitting down for a bit? Like, now you're chilling out? That was your AFK stuff. Right, you said you were doing dad duties, but also making progress, which is kind of pog. Also, after this kill, I'm gonna bank. The fire making prayer and all the combat skills, it would be... Yeah, I guess the magic... Actually, would I train magic there? Do you do magic or melee now? Because Corruption Blast would be good for the magic XP per hour. But surely melee just... with Hurricane resets, claps them, right? You're doing the one-shot dad build for max AFK. I do like how they do leagues like that in old school. How like every stage of the way there is pretty much a the chill option. You do whatever you need. They're all three are viable. No shot is range good without. I mean, maybe with corruption shot. I guess yeah. Oh, wait, bombard is now 2-tile range, isn't it? And they only attack you when they reach melee. Oh, bombard might be an issue. Oh wait, no, it's not, because you're only hitting stuff 2 tiles away from your target. And if that causes it to start ranging you from there, then or start maging you from 2 tiles away, you're ranging. So it doesn't really matter. Yeah, people shit on bombard, but it actually seems decent when you're not chinning. Like, I guess the thing is just that it's literally not as good as chinning. That's the only negative it has, right? Yeah, we're literally not getting... Wait, we're not getting loot. Why am I bringing any of this stuff? There we go. Now seeing down, you realize it didn't bank your willows, so now you gotta do more wood cutting. You know when it said it automatically burns them? Were you expecting it to burn and bank them? Or... What happened here? Oh, I'm up to 50% accuracy now with the extra magic level. Lovely. Also pretty close to a Slayer level, about 20 minutes off 84. 85 Slayer is gonna be pretty nice. Actually, we should get 85 Slayer this task. I don't know if we'll reach 86, but we will have 85, so we'll be swapping over to Morvran after this task. Yeah, the fact I could start a task at like 81 Slayer, I think. Was it 81 or 82? It was either low 81, late 81, or low 82 that I started. And I could be talking about getting like 4 levels in a single task. Sure, it takes a while, but... The only downside to it taking long is that you don't get a huge amount of Slayer points from it, but... You could fix that in other ways. These guys still get staggered by being combusted. Yeah, I didn't really think about range having bombardment. I mean, I would definitely be using magic there because, you know, magic level's good. doesn't really go beyond that, if I'm gonna be honest. Magic level's good. I guess eventually they will be adding higher prayer levels. So doing your fire making and farming and combat training and scavenging farming at Vias Oh god, I'm basically just listing off the reasons why you can't get a world up buyers, right? uh, yeah, that's the one problem you're gonna have. Getting a world up buyers is the problem. I wonder how bad crashing is there. Like, not how bad is it to crash someone? How badly do you get crashed when you're there? Hmm. That zoomed in a bit too much. Trying to figure out where to put it where it doesn't cover stuff. It's covering my invent and my skills there, which isn't good. I guess it can go like up there. There we go. Okay, what are we looking at? I think no, we can't place a free yet. No. Oh, is it not control? Wait. Oh god. Is there no can you not use control bindings for this? This website sucks. How am I supposed to make notes? Is there no keyboard commands for this? I don't think there's keyboard commands. Which makes this a little annoying to do. How are you supposed to make notes? I'm not seeing anything in the controls to make notes either. Wait, it's literally just this button. Is there no way to toggle that with a keybind? No. Okay, that's just a 1. That's also... That's a 1 as well. So 1s are all done. I'm literally trying to think of something to do while just waiting for these berserkers to die. That I can, like, pay attention when the berserker's almost dead. And I need to, what's it called? And I need to actually pay attention to toggle the scrimshaw. No, that takes too much attention. So I can't really use that. I can't really do that. 8, 8. So if 8s go there, then 8s go here. What 5's looking like? 5's up here. 5 goes in there. Which means that's a 2. Which means there's a 2 up here. Oh my god, this website sucks. Which means we now know there's a 2 there. Which means this is the 8. Which means this is an 8. We know this is a 7. Oh, wait, no, we just know this is a 7. And that's a 3, which means we know that this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess we already had that 6. Gotta make sure I don't miss the dang scrimshaw, though. Man, imagine Beej joins and sees me doing Slayer and a Sudoku at the same time. I'm never gonna live the nerd allegations down. Oh, we know what these 3 are. These 3 are 8. 9 is in here as well. And 4. Oh, so we know this is a 9. But that also means that we know that this is a 6. Which means we know this is a 6, and therefore this is a 9. Which means we know there's a 9 down here. We also know these. Okay, this is supposedly an extreme Nuzlocke, but the amount of information you have to work with is freaking insane. Oh, whoops. It was only a matter of time till that happened. Whose ever idea the burial powder way? You get the feeling someone's been drinking again? Wait, what? I mean, burial powders are kind of busted on irons, but I mean, I get, yeah, that they're busted on mains too. Yeah, there's no reason on a main to train your prayer with anything other than a burial powder, let's be honest. Okay, what are we missing in here? It's 5 and 3. So 3, 5. Yeah, gosh, you just have so much information. It's way too much to work with. So we now know this is a 2-8 pair. And that there's a 7 over here. along with a 4. But we can place the 4, which means we can place the 7. And that 4 means we can place the 8 up at the top as well. Which means we can place the 4 up here. God, their click boxes are so awkward. So 6 goes up here along with a 9, which means there's a 3 down there. Can we place the 6? Well, we know that a 6 can't go here, so a 6 has to go here, which means that's a 9. So we know this is the 6. We know that this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a 2-7 pair, which means we know that this is an 8-9 pair. Looks like we don't have enough information to place those. I mean, it depends what this is. What are we missing in this column slash thing? Missing a 7 and a 9. Which can go in. Oh. Can go in all of them. Oh yeah, we can place this 4 here. If you're wondering what I do to keep myself entertained when I'm doing semi-AFK stuff, welcome to the real experience. And now our notes just start solving themselves. This is a 2, which means that's a 2. That's an 8. This has been open for how long? Okay. Maybe we don't trust Sudoku.com to give extreme Sudokus. Because that was very standard Sudoku. Do I go the full other direction and go for like one of the insane Sudokus that... Oh wait, hang on, they offer... Ooh, I just saw that. They offer killer Sudokus. Ah, yeah, now we're talking. Oh, but you still have a shit UI. Yo, what's up, Brent, for fun? Okay, so if these add up to 24... We know what these all add up to, right? So that's 24, that's 27, that's 5, so that adds up to 32. So we know that this adds up to 13, so that's a 6. And we now know that this adds up to 13. You can do that other ways, I guess. You can also do this down here. We've got 10 plus 30, so this is a 5, which makes that a 4. As you've never played either RS3 or Old School, which one do you recommend? I will give you a biased opinion of that I enjoy RS3 more. But if you pay for membership, you get access to both games. So give both a crack. See which one is better for you. Okay, so that can't be a 1 or a 3. So that can't be a 4 or a 2. Which means that could be 1, 4. Or it could be 3, 2. And the problem is that the 11 crosses over, so I can't just sum this cage and have the answer. I'm trying to find if there are other cages like that. I mean, this one is entirely encapsulated. This one has 1 poking out. We've got a 6 plus a 12 is an 18, plus a 17 is a 35. So this is 10, which makes that 7. Is it for the combat? I just, in general, enjoy RS3 more. I think it offers a wider variety of content, and I'm more excited to play the content in RS3 than I am excited to play the content in Old School. Okay, can we just build a Dren so I can use the damn spec, please? There we go. Sonic Wave is great, but it really messes with trying to use specs because it doesn't reduce the cost of specs. Okay, so we now know that this 9 needs to be made up of very, very low digits. Well, it was never going to be a 6-1. Well, it could have been a 6-1-2, but now it's definitely not that. So we could have like a 5-1-3 or a 4-3-2. So there's definitely a 3 in here. The 6 is going to have to either be made up of 4-2 or 1-5. So I don't think the 9 can have 1 and 5. I guess it could be 1-5-3 because then 4-2 could make up the 6. If 1-5 makes up the 6, then the 9 would be 2-4-3, which means there would be one of 3 or 4 here, which means this couldn't be 5-2 and it couldn't be 3-4, so that doesn't work. This can't be 1-5. This has to be 4-2. Nope, that's not 4-2. I was supposed to make a note. So if this is a 4-2, then this has to be a 1-5. 1-6, sorry. Which means this is made up of 1-5 5 free, and I believe this is a 1. Now, out of what's left, the 8 and the 7 make this up, so the 9 goes in here. Okay, now we need to divide this 29 that's remaining into this grid into these two. Oh wait, this can only be a 3 now, so that's a 2. It's actually very useful. I mean, this has to be the low numbers in it, right? 2, 3, 4 have to go in here. That has to be 2, 3, 4, 5. Which means this is 6, 9. How are we doing on the magic? 350k. Glacites are... Wait. Since when are Glacites a Slayer task? I thought Glaciors were, but... Anyway, this is... Oh wait, we know the 9 goes here. So the 6 goes here. Which means the 6 goes there, the 1 goes there. The 4s go there. The 2 can literally go in any of these. Same for the 3. And same for the 5. I mean, there needs to be a 9 on this row. And this is basically the only tile that can hold it. So that's a 9-8. I guess a 17 and 2k. A 17 2 cage is always 9-8. So that wasn't much of a surprise. We know that that 14 has a 7 in it. Which means we know the 7 over here goes here. Which means we know the 8 goes there. It also dives me away from the Berserker into safety. So... if 7's in there, then we need to make up 7 and 8 out of 15. This could be... This can't be 1, 6. This can't be 1, 6, so there's a 1 in here. So we have 2 7s to split up. And no real obvious way to do that. One of them's a 2-5, one of them's a 3-4. The only thing we know is that this isn't the 5. The more you see your PC struggling to handle multiple things, the more you want to swap to AMD. I mean, swapping to an AMD CPU was great. I've had 0 issues with that thing. It's been awesome. We've placed a lot of big numbers in the center. We kind of want to... We have a lot of like 6 and 9 double cages everywhere. We kind of want to start placing some low numbers. If we can start placing some low numbers, we can start filling up those cages, which will start taking a dent out of some things. I mean, a 4 has to be 1 free, and we can already see where the 3 goes. So that's a nice, easy 1 free there. Ugh. You've got... Ooh. You have a... Wait, is that... Did the Intel CPUs cooking themselves extend to the 14th gen, or was that just a 12th and 13th gen thing? But yeah, this was a free. I wish they would give you a keybind to swap the notes. Yeah, it's a 3. That's a 1. Oh, we know this is a 3 and a 1 down here. Which means we know this is a 5 and a 3. Okay, we're starting to place some of the lower numbers. We know this is a 2-4 pair, but can it actually be either 2 or 4? We know it's a 2 here. 1 goes there, 1 goes there. Okay, that was a 1 because there were 4 1s pointing at its box, so that doesn't give us any information. But if that's a 2 or a 4, then this is a 3 or a 5. Okay, so this is made up of 2 4. Just double checking. You guys can see this, right? Yeah. Yeah, you can. Cool. Free BIOS updates later. We're chilling. Okay, yeah. Good. Anytime I hear someone say they've got those chips, you gotta make sure people have done them BIOS updates. Make sure they don't cook them. I think Rax got bit by the by his 13900K cooking itself, which is a shame. Greater's got that boring? I mean, what did you think I do when I'm when I'm mindlessly grinding on RuneScape and I'm not working? Normally I wouldn't resort to... Wait, did I just kill a berserker with a Guthic stuff by mistake? I think I did. Whoops. But normally I wouldn't resort to this, but damn. Gotta entertain myself somehow. There's a 2 down here. There's a 2 down here. We've got 2 digits that add up to 16, and they don't include... It's got to be a 9 and a 7. Which means this is a 7. So that's a 2, which means that's a 9. So over here, we've now got a 6 and an 8. And we can place both of those. Which means we can now place that as 7 and 9. That's going to be a 9. I got to make sure I stop misclicking. I've misclicked twice on my keyboard, and you only get 3 mistakes on this website. At the same time you were dealing with that, you accidentally upgraded to Windows 11 and your entire PC got corrupted? Yeesh. What kind of Sudoku is that? This is called a killer Sudoku. The cages you see on the grid are killer, known as killer cages. I tried their extreme Sudoku. Like their standard extreme Sudoku, and it was the most unextreme Sudoku I've ever done in my life. There's a 9 in here. Which means the other digit is a 4. Which means this is a 2. That's a 2. So this one is a 5. So we now know that this is a 3, 4. We know it's not. We know that the 4 goes there, so we know the 7's there, the 3's there. Which means this little bit's about to solve itself. Now this is also easy enough. Came for the doggo and you get math instead. It's not that bad. Okay, what are we missing in that bottom box? That bottom middle box. 1, 8, and 5? Well, that's easy enough. 5 goes here, 6 goes there. 1 goes there, 8 goes there. I'll put the math down once we get 90 magic, I promise. Okay, we got 7 in this row, but can't really place it. What's the other digit? 8? Oh, we got 7 and 8, and we can place neither. They go like that. We got 4 in this row, which goes here. Which places a 5? Yeah. Now, apparently this solved at some point. Okay, this 9 should be pretty chill now. It looks like a free 6, but we don't know what order. But we know this is a 7 or 8. 14 that can't be a 9 or a 5 means there's a 9 in this. So what is this 14? It can be 8, 6. It's just 8, 6. Okay. Which puts the 7 here, which puts the 8 down here, and the 7 here. So we've now got 7 across 2 here. Oh, and we know this is a 4, so that's a 4, that's a 3. Wait. Bad math. That was a 2. That was a 2, not a 3. I added this up to 15, not 16. Those misclicks hurt bad. That one wasn't a misclick, that was just me doing bad math in my head. But the other 2 were misclicks. Anyway, we know there's a 3 in there. That's the 3. That's the 6. So this is a free 7. 7 goes there. 3 goes there. So now on that row we have 2 digits. Well, we have 2 digits that add up to 17. That's obviously an 8, 9, and 9 goes there. The 8 goes there. And then we've got a 12 that is not made up of 4, 8. So it's made up of 5, 7. And we have a way to place the 7. So this is the 7, that's the 5. So this one is 10. Oh, we know this is 4, 9 now. So we know this is 10. Oh, we can also just place this. This is a 1. This is a 10. There's 4 and 6. And we have 8. And 5? Yeah. There we go. Difficulty expert, time 20 minutes, and I'm not even giving it full attention because I'm killing berserkers. Okay. Maybe we maybe that website isn't as crazy as I'd hoped. It offered extreme Sudoku. I was expecting, you know, more extreme than that. Man, some of the best Sudoku I've ever done is where they made the Sudokus look like cat faces. Like they were, I think it was 2x2 grids or 4x4 grids instead of 9x9 grids. So four cages of 2x2 each, and they like made it look like a cat face. And each like cat face made a line throughout the puzzle, and they applied different rules to that line. And it made like some great Sudoku to do. Has anyone ever heard of a Schrodinger's cell? Because that's a fun one. That might be the point where I start losing people, though. Who is expert Killer Sudoku puzzle? Killer Sudoku is a great number puzzle that has all the best from the two worlds. Sudoku and Kakuru games. Since you're reading this, you're probably a Killer Sudoku expert. There's no need to elaborate on the details. Difficulty levels are definitely not for the puzzle game rookies. The thing is, at the beginning of the game, you don't have any numbers on the grid at all. Okay, yeah, but in a killer, that's not hard, because... I don't know, maybe the fact that I've gotten, like, the app I have on my phone to do Sudoku on, every Sudoku starts with no digits. I mean, to be honest, the little, like, tips that they have are actually not bad. Like, explaining the 45 rule about how a whole box, row, column, etc. always adds up to 45. Really useful tool. Not just in killer Sudoku either. There's plenty of other types of puzzles. Is it literally just classic and killer they got no line Sudokus at all? Okay, I go on to killer, I click expert. It says only 74% of people were able to solve this. What do you mean only? Man, the problem is I only know where to find like either back-breakingly difficult puzzles or like I don't really know where to find just kind of like chewy puzzles, I guess. The hard one 78%, expert one 58%, 71%, 58%. Their expert puzzles have over 50% clear rate consistently. I guess it's kind of the thing of the only people clicking on the expert puzzle is someone who, you know, can probably clear it regardless. But these aren't. Oh, I just looked at what the easy puzzles are. Yeah, okay, I see where the difficulty scale starts. The difficulty scale is at pretty much already solved and ends at, you know, an actual Sudoku. I get it now. Apparently I need to find another source of puzzles. Still got, I mean, it's less than an hour until 90 magic. So I did burn some time successfully. We'll be just a bit shy of 85 Slayer in that process, though. So I guess we can go get 90 magic, augment the Ember Staff, bring it back, see what the kill times are like, finish off 85 Slayer. And then we'll probably finish off the night with some gate kills and kick off the hunt for the Dowser. By the way, if anyone has any links to like good Sudoku puzzles, don't send me stuff that's gonna take me like 2 hours. Like if you saw it on Cracking the Cryptic and it took him an hour and a half, that might be a bit much for a stream. But if you know any good ones that are like fun to chew on or interesting or tickle the brain in the right way, I'm very interested. You're officially going out of your Necro comfort zone, bought an easy K investments of Havoc. Time to hit bosses with big sword. It's bonking time. Yeah, melee makes me a happy crit too. I very much enjoyed playing with melee on the group Iron Man. And I mean, it's only better now, right? Oh, it's only gotten better. What is the plan for melee? I mean, I have a lance. The thing is, you only get to do one, you only get to do one first style per account. And our first style is magic, so... Damn. I kinda owned myself with that one, with that swap. But yeah, with our first style being... Ooh, hang on. Sorry, Greater Demon. I have much more important things to do, like disassemble this Sun Spear. No powerful components. Damn. But we get 78 invention. Am I not going to be able to teleport because he's got combust on him? Good thing I checked that. Damn spoilers for the YouTube? What do you mean spoilers for the YouTube? Why do you think I'm wearing mage gear? I'm getting 90 magic. The spoilers have not been... Oh, the lance? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. If you come and watch the stream, I'm assuming you don't give a dang about spoilers. I'm gonna be real. Especially since today you're gonna witness the ending of episode 3. Am I still out of tensile comps? I mean, I haven't done anything to get them since yesterday, so I guess yes. True, you just like it most of the time? Fair. Come on, powerful component. Is Doris excited? Oh, I hear excitement. Okay, I need to make a couple invents of you short bows to get some tensile comps for the... Nope, not long bows. There we go, you short bow. Doris, is that your stick? Yeah. Doris. Doris! Doris, look here. There you go. Enjoy. Hey, Gig, who do I spoil more? Chat or Doris? Fair. Hey, Doris. You got your stick? Okay, how many did we get off that? 43. One short. No, two short, sorry. I can't count. God, we're so running out of energy. I'm out of base parts? Oh no, the travesty. It'd be such a shame if I had these 400 something large bladed adamant salvage to solve that problem. For anyone who needs to be told, these all came from thieving. You called? I mean, Doris is right there. This world feels really laggy. I'm on a UK world. I've been playing on Dutch worlds for a while, and they've been great. I come back to a UK world and it feels like crap. Man, anyone would think that was a picture with how immovable she is. She's currently enjoying her dentistick, doing her teeth cares. I would screw around with the zoom so that it was more, more her and less surroundings. But then I have to, yeah, I don't. I have to screw around with stuff at OBS, and I don't want to change it back. So. Okay. Fresh Sun Spear, level 7 on the Garb. Charge pack, looking a little anemic. But 250k to 90 magic. Man, I need to find something to entertain myself for an hour. Do I just pull up more Sudokus? I don't... I could see how many of those killers I could do in an hour. Pull up leagues? I'd... The problem is I'd keep forgetting to use the scrimshaw at the end of the kills. Which is not good. I need to pay enough attention to turn on and off the scrimshaw. Especially since I've somehow gone through like 15 minutes of it already. Doris, you enjoying that? Wait, have you just been you've just been looking at this whole time? She has a ritual to this. Yeah, if I were to log on leagues, I'd be like too distracted, so I'd keep forgetting to use the scrimshaw. And that would be bad XP. Whereas at least with like what's it called? At least doing something like a Sudoku, I could just keep looking back between placing characters and check if I'm close. So that's not too bad. The problem is just finding a Sudoku that's actually interesting. Actually, I guess if I go on Cracking the Cryptic and I find a video that's like kind of short-ish, because the guy who does the solves on, well, both of them who do the solves on Cracking the Cryptic, like this YouTube channel, right? Way smarter guys than me. Like these guys have been like in national puzzle competition and stuff. And like there's one here where it takes him an hour and a half to solve this Sudoku, which looks like a game of battleships. Like if I went and took a crack at that, I'd be there for like 2-3 hours. So we don't want something like that. We want something that is like not too insane, but like fun. Something that makes you think. Although it looks like he's been just taking on a lot more challenging ones recently. They're all like an hour plus solves. Like an hour plus solve from a guy who does Sudokus and other types of puzzles every day. Like literally his job. The simple rule twist. What's this one? Region Sumlines. So region Sumline puzzle. It's apparently very interesting. God, there's so many like 1.5 hour solves. Like what I crave right now is a good fog Sudoku. Like, so a fog Sudoku, you could only see certain parts of the actual Sudoku grid, right? So it really focuses your attention. But because it focuses your attention, they can do like more in-depth stuff in a small area. God, okay, not one that took him 2 hours though. He's Sudoku's Dutch fog. A Dutch whisper and fog combination puzzle. Oh. Took him 1 hour and 20 minutes. Damn it. Actually, this one's kind of like a step up from the killer one we did. Takes the killer one and adds XV XV pairs to it. XV being like sums to 10 or sums to 5. And it doesn't look like it took him 2 hours. Okay, how is my overlay for capturing this? Kind of screwed. I can't hold Alt and move my mouse right now. I only have one hand because the other one's holding the camera for Darius. It. I'm trying to hold Alt and move my mouse with one hand. It's not easy. Okay. Kind of covers the camera bit, so I'll fix that in a moment when we've killed this demon. There we go. So, this puzzle, there are a bunch of cages. Those cages have numbers in the top left. They might be a little small. So I can't really make it bigger without obstructing stuff. But these cages add up to the number in the top right here. These X's signify pairs that sum to 10. These V's signify pairs that sum to 5. And that's the rules. Them's the rules. I just realized I don't have access to my keyboard right now because I am. I was about to hold up my mouse to where my camera normally is. My camera is like on the arm of my chair, being held by my arm, by my left hand, and my right hand has the mouse. Turns out, still not good at multitasking. You started chewing, Doris. Yeah, Doris. Yeah, you started chewing. I see you're making a right mess of your mane. Okay, let's get started. So, for this, we want to look at the V's here, I think. So these V's, to make 5 in a domino, it's either 1 and 4 or 2 and 3, right? But that tells me that this is obviously 5. So whether it's 1, 4, or 2, 3, doesn't matter. This is a 5, which means these 3 make up a 12. And one of them is a relatively low number, either 4 or lower, that makes up this 5 pair. Which means these could make up an 8, but we've used 1, 2, 3, 4 there, right? So the lowest this can be is actually an 11, which is 5 and 6. But if that's an 11, then this is a 1. Because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 here. Then the next lowest digits are 5 and 6. So this makes this a 5, 6 pair. This is a 2, 3 pair, and this is a 4. See, that's what I was looking for. A bit more of some multi-layered logic to chew on. Although it would be really nice to be able to use my keyboard with my left hand. Okay, so if this is a 1-4, that kind of narrows down what this can be. So this is a 1. If this is a 13, normally you'd be looking at like 9-3, 8-5, or 7-6. Okay, it's still pretty not narrowed down. Let's be honest there. But this all adds up to. This whole cage adds up to 45, and we got a 15 and a 13, which make up 28, which means these two are going to add up to 17. So we have our 8 and 9. Just double checking my math there real quick. 15, 13, 28, plus 17 is 45, yeah. So we have our 8, 9 in this cage. So we know that 8 and 9 don't make this in any way. So we're looking at 7, 6. Now, where do we put the 7 and the 6? Well, if we put the 6 here, it has to make a 10 with this, which would make that 4. But there's a 4 looking right at it. So it ain't a 4. Which means that's the 7. That's the 6. And this is a 3. How many people am I just absolutely killing inside? Okay, what can we look at now? Well, we know that this is a 1-3. Because it's a 4 cage. It has to be a 1-3. Which means this could be a 2-8 or a 4-6. Well, either way, the 8 or the 6 is going there. And this is a 2. Because there's an 8 and a 6 looking at this. Does that give us anything to work with? It doesn't really give us any information we can use. We know there's a 3 in like this column up here, but that's not particularly useful. I guess part of it that is kind of useful is that we have a narrow list of what can go in this column, which is currently made up of a 5, a 7, and either a 2 or a 4. Well, 7's too high to go in the 9 cage at the top. So we've got 1 digit in that 18. So we've got 7 here, and we need to make up 11 with 2. But also very little restrictions on what goes in those 2. Yeah, very little restriction what goes in those 2. There's quite a few things that make up 11. Could be 5, 6. It's a very reasonable option. It'd be easy to place 5 and 6. Thing is, that 9 at the top could currently be a 5, 3, 1. Can't have 6 in it. No, it could have 6. It could be 6, 2, 1. So that 9 is complicating things a bit. If we can narrow down what's in that 9. It could have a 5 in it, it could have a 6 in it. We now know it can't have a 7 in it, but it can never have a 7 in it, so that's not really much info. Could it be 4, 2, 3? That's like the lowest numbers you can put in that. If it was 5, 2, 3, then... Or if it was 4, 2, 3, sorry. Then the 18 we're looking at would be... Actually, no, it can't be 4, 2, 3. I don't think. Because if it was 4, 2, 3, the 18 we're currently hovering over would be 7, 5, 6. But that would either have to put a 7 or a 6 here, which would put 4 or 3 there, but that can't happen because that's got... So we know this isn't 4, 2, 3. So we know this has a 5 or a 6 in it. Which means this is not 7, 5, 6. Which means there's not a 5 in there. Which means there is a 5 here. And 5 to make up a 9, you're looking at 5, 3, 1. So that's going to be a 3 there and a 5 and a 1 there. I guess technically this could still be 6, 2, 1. Yeah, this could still be 6, 2, 1. I don't know that's a 5 in there for sure. This either has a 5 or 6 in it. All we now know is that this 11 is not made of 5, 6. It's also not made of 4, 7. So it could be 8, 3. 8, 3 isn't possible because the 8 would have to go in here, which would make this 3, 7. But then either a 3 or a 7 would have to be in here, which it can't. So it's not 3, 8. So this is 9, 2. I believe this... Yeah, I believe this is 7, 9, 2. Is the only remaining combination left. So if that was going to be 792, we'd be looking at something like this, right? And we'd have a 2 there, which would put a 4 in there, which would then put a 6 in there. And then this would either be an 8 or a 3. So what does that then leave us to work with? Oh, Doris is gone. All finished with her stick. Oh, no more awkward sitting for me. Hello again, friends. Doris, do you want up? You want to come give a cuddle? Come on in. Come on, Doris. No. You're finished with your stick, though. Yeah. Ugh. Actually, is there a way to validate cells in this one? Make sure I'm not making mistakes that I have to go fix later on. Ooh, I just about got that turned on, same tick. Maximum savings. And also maximum potential XP loss if I missed that by literally a tick. I guess I should probably be looking more. That is a weird camera angle. I don't like that. Let's not do that. Let's not do that one. Man, I just don't have enough room on this monitor to put the Sudoku and the game here. It's like I need to get my ultra wide back on. Oh, hang on, we got a 1 free thing right here that I didn't spot yet. And that one can't be a 1, so that's a free, which makes that 7, makes that a 1, makes that 2, makes that 3. Man, I spent all this time working on the hard bit over here, and there was some easy stuff right here. How close are we? 134k. We're less than half an hour to 90 magic. Soon it will all have been worth it. Oh, hang on. We have a free in this row, but that doesn't give us anything really. We have a 2 down here though. Doesn't really tell us much, but we have a 2 down there. Also, I guess this is a 4, which makes this a 6. Which means there's a 6 here. This still could be 531. I mean, it's not 621, so this is 531. Actually, it's literally the only place a 5 can go. So I was correct the first time. This is 531. Which makes this a combination of 3, 8, and 6, yeah? No, not 3, 8, and 6. 4, 8, 6. Which makes that the 8, that the 2, that the 7. And makes this 4, 6. Puts a 4 in one of those two. Wait, someone just got Pristine Brigada Rex? Is that Orichalca's? Orichalca's pet in 60 kills? Insane luck. Also, we know this is a 4-1, so it's not a 2, which means this is a 2. And that makes this the 5 here. We now know that this is 5-2. So we now have a great limiter on what all this can be. I guess we know this is 9-7, right? So the 8 goes down here. The fact that all this is kind of falling into place means I'm very comfortable with what I've put up here now. We also have the 7 down here that isn't very restricted yet. We know there's a... Actually, this 5 set, though, is quite restricted. 10 in 3 and 7 in 2. That's 17 in 5. That's the last drop you need for Matriarch's log? Ooh. Are you currently working on it, or are you working on something else at the moment? Yeah, 17 in 5. So the lowest you can go with 5 numbers is 15. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 10. Plus 5. So you only have 2 digits of leeway. Which means it is straight up impossible to include 9 and 8 in this 5. I could have figured that out a less roundabout way, to be honest. Or I could have established that a less roundabout way, I guess. Is a better way to put that. But there can't be a 9 and an 8 in here, which means we know there's a 9 and 8 in here. Not sure that's worth marking. I mean, if there's going to be a 6, it has to be in here. We know there has to be a 1 and a 3 in this column. That is actually useful knowledge. Because that means that there's either a 4 or 6 in one of these. Now, if that were a 3, we'd need another 7 there. Which would make this 2, 5, which it can currently be. Is that 26 and 15 potentially interesting? Making 15 in... Ooh, hang on. Making 15 in 3 without 7 and 9. You're looking at 8, 6, 1. Can you do it with just... without 8? You'd be looking at 6, 5, 4? So you can do it without 8. It's quite hard to do it without 8, though. But there can't be a 1 or a 3 in there. Does that mean there can't be an 8 in there? No, I already established you could do 8, 5, 2. So we're looking at either 8, 5, 2 or 4, 5, 6. Well, it can't be 4, 5, 6 because there's a 4 there. So this is 8, 5, 2. So that massively limits what we can do here now. So we need there needs to be a 9 somewhere in here, a 6 somewhere in here, and a 4. And those aren't really all that limited. Actually, it puts a 4 in one of these two, which means this can't be 3, 4. So we now know this is 1, 6, and this is the 3. If you're wondering why there's confetti, 3 in the corner is a little inside joke in Sudoku. But that also puts 5 and 2 here to make the 10. Which then solves these cells and starts solving these cells. On and off, you have like 10 logs that are 1 drop off of finishing. I mean, that's a lot of dopamine you've got saved up. You just got to go actually, you know, knock them out. Okay, we know there's not a 6 in there, so we know this is a 6. Oh, I missed the... Ooh, I guess a Dragon Spear is a fine thing to lose a couple K XP over. I mean, not really. I don't think many things are worth losing a couple K free XP over. 104K magic XP, we're almost there. Yeah, we know this is 4-9 now, which means we know that this is a 9. So we start breaking this open. Ever so slightly. But we know that this 7's going to go here now, and the other one's an 8. We also know these 4 digits. We know that there's a 4 in there, which can't go there. We know there's a 5 in there that has to go... Ooh. No, there's no 5 in there. That was... Thought I'd spotted a bug, or thought I'd spotted a logical error, but no, there's no 5. So that's 7, 8, that's 4, 9. It's a lot of dominoes. A lot of dominoes. We don't quite have an X-Wing set up down here between... Yeah, I was thinking we might have a freeway X-Wing set up, but not quite. That would be quite potent. Oh, this is a 1. Makes that a 4. That one was probably staring me in the face for a while. Oh, wait, is that going to start breaking apart this? It's going to start breaking apart some things, that's for sure. So this is a 7, that's a 9. Makes that an 8, makes that a 7. Okay, we now almost certainly have enough information to figure out this 16. By the looks of it, it has to contain a 5. And an 8. So that makes it 853. Which knocks the 3 out of here. Which then knocks the 6 out of there. Knocks the 5 out of there as well. So what can this be? It's either 2 or 7. Well, it's 2. Which makes that the 8. Don't really have a way to solve the 3-5 part of that. But we can at least solve this. That is going to be a 6. And we now know, we're now starting to get more information about this because there's now a 2 pointing at it, which means it can't be 2-3. Actually, it couldn't have been 2-3 for a while. There's 2 2s pointing at it from the sides. So this is a 1, 4, which makes that a 6, that a 4. These are 7, 9, which we can't do much with just yet. Here we've got 4 digits that can go along those 4 cells, and they have 2 of them have to make up a pair. Well, this can't be 1, 9, and it can't be 2, 8, and it can't be 3, 7. So this is a 4, 6. With that having to be the 4, that being the 6. So that's a 1, that's a 4. And that also puts the 8 up here. Oh, apparently it's been solved. So now we've got an 8 up here. Loads of stuff is now looking at this top box. So this is going to start getting filled in pretty quick. We have a free... We have some kind of pair here. A free 6, I think. That solves that. Which then solves this cage. Up here we've got the 9 and a 2, which is solved. Which then solves down here. Make sure we get our Grimshaw on. So we got a 5 that goes here and a 7. Okay, now we fill these in and see if we actually solved it correctly. 7 goes there. 1 goes there. 3 goes here. 2 goes there. 5 goes there. And 9 goes there. There we go. That was more like it. That was the kind of puzzle I was after. That was much more fun. Ugh. How much magic XP to go? 79k. Okay, I'm not gonna start another one then. How close to 85 slash 72k? Okay, we're definitely getting the magic level before the Slayer level. That's not up for debate. But we've almost got Morran unlocked in like one task. Yeah, so if you're ever wondering what my what my pastime is when I'm doing tedious grinds, there you go. What even was our solve timer on that thing? 28 minutes. Not bad for not being able to give it full attention. Weird Leagues content you got going on here? I'm enjoying... I mean, I'd say enjoying the RS3 grinds, but I literally have just been doing Sudoku for the past, like, 2 hours while I've been killing demons. I'm almost, You practicing for the Ali's Rundoku box? I don't think Ali has killer Rundoku, I'm gonna be real. Like, this is the Sudoku we just did. Starting from no digits. Oh, hang on, it didn't show up. There you go. This is the Sudoku we just did, starting from no digits. I don't think Ali has killer Rundoku boxes in supply. Also, could you imagine the amount of runes? Like, if there was a Rundoku puzzle like that had like killer rules and pairs, etc. Could you imagine the kind of reward you'd have to get to make doing that worth it in game? Especially without the ability to just use numbers. Two cosmic runes? They should add Wrath runes to RS3, but make doing a killer Rundoku the only way to buy them. That sounds like a great plan. Like, imagine the money making you could do as a Sudoku enjoyer. More terrible takes with crit coming at 10. Yeah, there's a reason I do a lot of stuff off stream, and I'm just like, oh, I'll do that one. I'll do that off stream or something. Because I'll just sit there with I'll just sit there with a Sudoku app open while doing it. Right now, this was literally the most important thing I could be doing. So also, like, I know people enjoy Slayer streams and like old school and stuff. I think this might be the most boring way possible to do Slayer, but also the most effective. Like that little dip in the graph right there. That's from us banking. And we've been here for 3 hours. Just constant 200k XP an hour. Absolutely insane method for our level anyway. And it's only about to get better. Like, we're about to get 12 tiers on our weapon. 12 tiers! I mean, to be honest, I genuinely won't be able to afford the charges to use the Ember Staff for very long. So the gate grind is about to kick off, for sure. We need that Dowser now. It would, like, if I had got the Dowser ahead of, like, instead of the Attuna, we wouldn't be bothering going back to gate, I'll be honest. But now both the drops that we haven't yet had are actually kinda pog. One of them gives a crit buff. We're using magic. Crit really good. Not me, the stat. And Dowser is, you know, Dowser is Dowser. You can't. You don't need to explain Dowser. But for anyone who doesn't know, it basically turns divination from a semi-AFK skill to an almost full AFK skill. And essentially halves, or does it kind of double the energies per hour? Is that how that works out? Because you automatically dunk the memories as you siphon them, so you basically do half the process for the full reward. You basically double your charges, right? Or your energy gathering rate, right? Either way, it's pretty much mandatory for irons since it was added. So we gotta go get one. Also, yeah, going through 20 minutes of my scrimshaw already is... I'm definitely using this thing too early. This is what, like, 4 or 5 more kills? And with 90 magic? Not bad. Bad. I mean, we've gained 633k Slayer XP in a bit. Nearly 640k Slayer XP today. It's pretty good going. Pretty good going. I mean, if I wasn't running out of charges, this would literally be a case of stick on the Ember Staff and go another round. Yeah, we gotta see if we can... Actually, our gate setup should be a lot better just baseline. Because at 18.5 mining, we get 10% crit chance we didn't have before. Because of them making the aura into a level up benefit. Which, to be fair play. Kind of glad they didn't, like, make it some lava flow mine reward or something. Like, add some currency to lava flow mine and make you buy it. Yeah, I can make one more piece of the gemstone golem outfit, but I think I'm too far off of, like, I don't think it's going to be the 13th piece. And the 13th piece is when you get one full base outfit. So I don't think I'm going to have a full gemstone golem outfit, unfortunately. But we'll get that from doing gate, I guess. A few hours of doing gate and we'll just be able to make another piece, and eventually we'll be able to make all 15 of them. And that gives another 7% crit chance, I think. So it's between the baseline 10% we're now getting at 85 plus what's it called? Why are words so hard? Yeah, the 10% baseline, the 7% once we finish the full magic golem outfit. I'm still debating if it's worth using gargoyles. Like, I guess with our foods, what our food situation's like now, we could technically do the faster method that involves using a beast of burden. Yo, what's up, Pato? You arrived just in time to miss me doing a load of Sudoku because of how long we've been here. Our XP tracker is at 3 hours and 5 minutes of 212k XP an hour. That's in Slayer, just to clarify. The magic XP is a bit more all over the place. I don't think it's been tracking that properly. Slayer I at least pinned, so I know it's... Still have 100 left? Yeah, we started at like 200 and something, so we've literally killed... we've literally killed about 100. Yeah, I think 3 more kills including this one and we'll be 90 magic and we can stick on the Ember stuff. Our invention pouch is kinda... Oh wait, hang on, I was gonna say, why do I have 4 hours left? No, I'm using the Guthic stuff. Yeah, I have like an hour left of using the Sun Spear. I don't want to know what that estimate turns to when it's when we equip the... What's it called? When we equip the Ember stuff. Also, I'm using this magic potion dose. The accuracy hit is not worth... Yeah, I've been doing some like crazy Sudokus like this one while we've been killing these guys. Well, I say some crazy. We did one decent one, and then I went on Sudoku.com and tried their extreme Sudokus. I was woefully unimpressed. You know, even though... Even though it's not used by Revo, I'd gain a bit from just every so often hitting Runic Charge into Dragon Breath. So I should just leave that on there. I know it's a bit 3 hours too late to have thought about that. But yeah, so we've gained, what, 640k Slayer XP or something so far today, and the task still has another data mount in it. Absolutely cracked method of doing Slayer. Especially if you have something to entertain yourself on the side. Aw. I pressed runic charge and it caused me to immediately start attacking, so it went into a conk. That's unfortunate. How sharp is my eyesight? Which eye? My right eye is... Do I want to click that? If you want to see how good your eyes are? Doesn't this also test my monitor? More than my eyes? Like, you'd need a color calibrated monitor for this, right? If you're good enough, you can beat the allegation. Wait, what allegations? There we go. 90 magic achieved. Tsunami unlocked. And we can now equip the Legatus's Ember Staff. So let's go grab it. Wait, this thing doesn't degrade. How's this thing look with our absolutely fabulous setup? That's the same kind of like base as the what's it called? Oh. Get out of here. I recognize that base from another weapon. And then yeah, it's Zamorak's symbol on top. Because it's allegedly his stuff. And it's spec as the last command, taking 35% adren. Deals 260% on average damage. And deals up to 175% damage if the target's at 25% health or lower? Huh. That's a spec. Yeah, that thing, smack that in a Greater Demon Berserker's face when they're low health. I mean, and other things. But yeah, we need to go get this thing augmented, which, depending on my component state, might not be a particularly short endeavor. Do I bother perking it, or am I... How close am I to Ancient Invention, realistically? In terms of combat, I need... Oh, I was literally one demon off. I should have probably just killed that. Oh, okay, that's... Okay, it's one enhancing component. That's not too bad. Tensile, base, powerful. Fine. So, for base, we've got those. For powerful, we've got those. And then, do I have bracelets? No. Do I have rings? Yes. Let's see if we get the enhancings from these ruby rings. Also, the spec animation is so good. Should I be going and hitting a dummy with it to check out the animation? Is that what I should do quickly? Okay. Okay. That's a spec. That's a spec. I was expecting more wind up, but I guess it's got to fit in a global cooldown, right? Wait, does that thing not have a cooldown? Normally when you spec with a weapon this high level, you get a debuff that shows how long its cooldown is. Wait, is that thing actually better than a wild magic? Anyway, we have the precious components, or enhancing components, sorry. So we now need to get up to 7 powerful comps. So we got some battle steves to go through. And then we need 45 base parts. So we got large bladed adamant salvage to disassemble. And then tensile, a couple inventories of U short bows always does the trick. Hopefully I don't run out of bowstrings again anytime soon. Yeah, once we augment this, I genuinely don't know if I bother perking it. There's no point putting... I guess there's no point not perking it is more the correct answer, right? Like, the perks I would put on it are quite easy to get. So there's no point not perking it, I guess, is one way of looking at it. Because I just stick, like, a precise 3 if I even get that. I guess the question is, do I bother putting scavenging on it, or do I just always use... Wait, no, I'm definitely using this for Slayer. Oh, okay, that's the base part's done already. Yeah, it is. The kill speed should be insane now. Honestly. Yeah, we'll perk it out. We'll go kill one Greater Demon Berserker to get the 85 Slayer. And then we will start looking at what we can do for gate runs again. Because that charge pouch is real empty. And I need it to not be as empty. Nope. Okay, I need to just disassemble these as we go. As soon as we get 45 tensile parts, we're good. That was a bad inventory. Oh yeah, also tsunami. If we have tsunami now, which means we should definitely be using Insight Fear. Man, the tensile luck has not been good on these this time around. What the heck? Getting so many flexible stave parts. Yeah, so with tsunami, we almost certainly want to start using Insight Fear now. There's no chance I just use Insight Fear for Slayer. That would be criminal. Criminal usage of runes. I mean, I guess also if you're using Revolution, you're never using even a discounted tsunami anymore. I guess I wouldn't even bother using it in God Wars 1. Right? Like, you need something that actually... You need something that actually survives the 30 seconds. So I guess we could start using it in God Wars 2. Okay. Ember stuff. And then we need to make an augmenter. Yeah, we're running out of... This is like literally our last energy that I have any decent amount of. So, definitely gonna have to be going back to Gate today. There we go. Augmented Legatus Ember Staff. So, to get an idea of why this has just made our... what's it called? Our invention problem quite a bit worse. The Sunspear takes 2.8 charge per second. That's like an average. It takes a certain amount of charge every time you hit something. It averages out to that, right? But the number matters because it tells you the ratio. Legatus's Ember Staff takes 5.2. So almost double the amount of charge to use the Ember Staff. And we were already kind of not in a good spot with charge. I do have charge frame reduction 5 right here that I can quickly research, and I will definitely appreciate. I guess I also have junk chance reduction 5. I probably should have researched that before disassembling all those things. You lose fast invention XP as well, sadly. Yeah, it is going to be a bit of a nerf to invention XP. What I'm kind of hoping is that since we are also... What's it called? Since we're also wearing augmented subjugation, that will kind of balance that out a little bit. But, yeah, there's no... Because I will do more damage with the Ember Staff, right? I'm going to level it up quicker as well. Just unfortunately, I need to get double the amount of item XP before siphoning it. I don't know what this gives at level... when you would disassemble at level 10 or siphon at level 12 compared to disassembling a Sunspear, which is like 550k or something. But I doubt it's going to be 1.1 mil. That's for sure. Okay. Let's at least make a couple weapon gizmo shells. And since this thing's augmented, we may as well throw some burner perks in it for now. So, precise, that's eruptive. What on earth is the chance of flanking 2 eruptive 1 from 5 precise components? Come on, precise. Okay, precise 2 eruptive 2. Good start. And then scavenging 2 in the other slot. So precise 2 eruptive 2 and scavenging 2. Not a bad Slayer stick upgrade, huh? Unfortunately, as I've been alluding to, I probably should have held on to flanking 2. It's fine. But unfortunately, we now need to keep that thing charged. And to do that, we want a dowser. Which means... Oh, I'm looking at this and I am not getting a full outfit of the mining outfit. I've made 10 pieces. That's rough. So, I don't believe you can finish a full set until you've made your 13th piece. And I can only make piece number 11 right now. Which is not going to be Ruby. Yeah, see? Ruby Helm would have been the thing to finish a set. So I need to get a few more pieces of that. Although what we can do real quick is we go put the Ember Staff in the right place. We can at least go and kill one Greater Demon Berserker to show the power difference we've just unlocked. And also to, what's it called? To finish off 85 Slayer. Which is a little goal for, what's it called? It is a little goal for the Terranwin tasks. I need to specifically do a Morvran task that is preferred and extended. Which, wow. I have 100 more Greater Demons to kill. But yeah, look at how quick this thing is going down. And look at how quick this thing's going down. This was about an hour left with the Sun Spear. And it's now 37 minutes. But this kill... like, just look at this Berserker go down. He's absolutely melting. So, yeah. That's why we wanted to get this staff equipped so bad. And why we're 100% going to be using it for Slayer going forward. But, yeah, it needs some juice. So, Slayer Master, Morvran, Abyssal Demons unlocked. More BGH2 stuff. Risen Ghosts unlocked. Risen Ghosts means potentially going and getting Greater Sonic in the future. They're also kind of spooky. I want to touch those right now. They do a lot of damage. So, actually, wait. I don't know if this is a good idea. Is it worth using gargoyles? I'm gonna get like 5 gargoyle pouches. Just 5. I don't know if they're worth using at gate, but the precipice, I guess, I was balancing on before was so fine that it wouldn't take much to push me over to getting very consistent kills. So I'm willing to test out just having a gargoyle present. It's not like binding contracts are insanely hard for me to get right now. Unfortunately, I do need to smash gargoyles manually. Okay, some gargoyle pouches. Now, let's sort out our inventory. So we just need a shield of some description for when we start barricading. We don't have enhanced Excalibur. In terms of mining gear, I'm gonna stick the ruby stuff on because then I just need to add the helm later. But that will be what's going there. I don't have the Ring of Whispers. I don't have an augmented pickaxe, but I also don't need an augmented pickaxe because fighting the gate beyond the barrier, the gizmos you can put in an augmented pickaxe don't do anything. So a Bane pickaxe will do just fine. What else could we even use realistically? Is this just a case of sticking on Fashionscape stuff? It might just be a case of Fashionscaping. We have a higher strength level. I guess I could use a super strength potion. I don't really want to use a dose of that every kill for gate, to be honest. Food-wise, I'm gonna use whatever the lowest denominator is, which kind of looks like swordfish right now. If I had enhanced Excalibur, I would take it. Let's look at the wiki. What does the wiki recommend for a Gate of Elidness kill? Expensive spices. I mean, I guess that's a necklace I can wear. A Ring of Whispers or a tier 4 luck ring. I have no idea if luck does anything, but we'll wear a luck ring. A hit points cape to restore prayer and a phoenix necklace. Yeah, it looks like we don't really have a whole lot of stuff to wear. So we'll just save this as the preset and get going. Yo, Matt Hatter, what is up, dude? You're just joining us for oh my god. That shield does not match the gear. I also don't have a full mining outfit yet, so. Oh, I didn't summon the gargoyle. Yeah, what did you get up to, Matt? Hope you enjoyed your stream. We just did like 3 something hours of killing greater demon berserkers to get 90 magic. So we can now wield our big tier 90 magic stuff. But we don't have a dowser and we are currently broke on the energy front. So the return to gate begins now. You've been Spooder, you've been doing Spooder, you've been heavily spooned. 78 KC mid path. Oh, 78 KC, you've got a mid leg, a bottom leg, 2 fangs, and a web. You're not kidding? It's pretty dang good. Oh yeah, right. I'm still on a UK. This is gonna sound dumb. I'm from the UK, right? But being on a UK feels like I'm playing on a US. Playing on a UK world feels like I'm playing on a US world nowadays. Come on, big crit, big crit. You know, I'm not feeling the gargoyle doing much. Also, I might need to pick a skilling pet to override him, because those wings are distracting. The spec from the gargoyles is the best thing about them. I mean, I just thought getting the mining level boost might be a reasonable little, reasonable little boost. I don't know if it's actually doing much, but I mean, if it makes my kills ever so slightly more consistent, we were close to consistency before. So I also still don't have the what's it called? I also still don't have the adrenaline crystal unlocked at wars, so we're not barricading between. So we're not barricading between what's it called? Between dunks. Which would be a little bit of a time save, it's just not enough of a time save to merit going and actually getting the adren manually. Now, if anyone remembers High from League of Legends and how his Lee Sin was referred to as like Grandpa Insect because it was like he did it slow, but like it didn't matter because as long as you did it within, but he did it just quick enough for the combo to work. But it was like referred to as Grandpa Insect because it was like so slow you could actually watch it in slow motion happening. Whereas, like, Insect was doing it like a absolute Giga Chad. Yeah, I feel like my surges and dives are kind of like that. Like, I get them done in time, but they are definitely grandpa surges. You used to stream? Yeah, all of Cloud9 used to be big streamers. Super entertaining. Yeah, first kill back at gate. No idea if it was if the consistency's up. We have to do more to figure that out. First loot, pages. Big. Should we what's a skilling pet we can pick? Yeah. We'll have Ralph instead of the what's it called? We'll have Ralph instead of the big flappy wings. Yeah, ideally I need to get the golem outfit finished. I also need to get 85 mining, but like that's just gonna take a couple hours of doing the boss. Not really much of a stress. Yeah, the gargoyle scroll is far too expensive to use even on irons. Like even being able to kill archaeology not kill archaeology professors. Definitely misspoke. Even being able to pickpocket archaeology professors for what's it called? Ooh, hang on, did that hit me or was that a tick of the corruption? I think that might have been a tick of the corruption. But even being able to pickpocket archaeology professors for the pouches, they're still precious. Oh, what the? That only hit him once. Okay, boss healed a bit. We might be quick enough in this next phase to make up for that. Kind of threw away all the time save I got from some lucky early hits. Oh, we are not. Yeah, we are not making this before 50k. Yeah, that's a shame. If it was just the hit or just the just getting hit by the square or just the little guy healing the boss, we would have been alright, but both. Like the fact that it spawned like around there and lined me back into the square was not ideal. Okay, so stat wise, gear wise, all that kind of stuff. The consistency's up. My play, not good. Definitely skill issue. It's fine though. Drop? Nah. We only just got the scripture, right? So we got some luck to be building up. I need 2 pieces of the mining outfit as well. I need this to get to 7.2k fragments, and then I should finish one of the outfits. Because right now, if I were to make another piece, I would get a sapphire piece. So I would have 4 emerald, 4 ruby, 4 sapphire. Because the scaling outfits are stupid. I swear it should just go they should just change it so it just goes through them. Like you make the first 5 pieces you make are from the first outfit, the second 5 are from the next, etc. It's kind of dumb that you have to make 13 pieces to get a base outfit, and then 2 more pieces later you get the full outfit. I don't know if this is a particularly good idea. But it might pay off. Oh, it's definitely not paying off. No, that was ever so slightly too greedy. What on earth hit me for 1800 there, though? Like, I don't remember the pillars dealing damage when you get knocked off them. But yeah, the fact that I was even able to mine the stones that quickly kinda says everything, to be honest. Like, I'm not far off of... If I could be activating this consistently at that point, that would massively speed up my kills. Like, if I could pull the pillars down at that point and actually go up and dunk, that'd be absolutely huge. Yeah, I'm consistently now depleting this shard here, which I wasn't doing before. So whether it's the 5% crit chance, which seems too inconsequential a number to really be the impact, I'm going to be honest. But whether it's that or it's the or the gargoyle or the strength levels. There's a noticeable improvement compared to last time we were here. And there's still more improvements to be made. I've still got 5% more crit chance to get 85 mining. And still got to finish the golem outfit for another 7% crit chance. So we're looking at another 12% crit chance. I mean, if I could also make an Elder Rune pickaxe, that would be huge, but like I'm not getting 90 smithing for this. Yeah, also if I had Barricade, that would shave like 20 seconds off a kill on average, I think. I mean, I do have Barricade, I just don't have the Adren. I need more boss kills, which we're currently racking up, so. Might get a PB here, though. Might be tight. Yeah, that's a PB. 4.8 second PB. Nice, nice. Yes, add a Barricade to that and we're cooking. It's just Barricade is 314 boss kills away. So we best get grinding. I guess I should have done a few kills without the gargoyle first. To actually know if the gargoyle's making a difference or not. Because I don't really have anything to gauge it against right now. I wonder what's actually quicker. Is it quicker to mine behind the barrier and do one inventory with a familiar? Or 2 inventories past the barrier? I mean, it would be quicker to do 1 inventory past the barrier for sure, but you take a lot of damage. So that's less realistic. Oh, we are getting ticked hard. There's a lot of corruption we just took out of that rock. I'm actually surprised that entirely got cleansed off us there. Because the amount of corruption you lose is based on how many rocks you smash in her face, and we almost had an entire additional shard worth of corruption cleansed. What, the song that's playing now or the one before? Oh, this is a League song. I've not heard this one before. We got some bad luck this time, I think. We started off so good in with Dunk 1, getting so much corruption off the that 3rd shard, and then phase 2 was just not as good. I've ever seen a Yama kill. I've not watched one all the way through. I've seen P3 with that like insane make him never attack method. Part with the judge. Oh, what, the jumping over the rocks to go kill the guy that prayer swaps you? I think I've seen that bit. There's a league task to jump 666 rocks in the starting area. Well, did they turn it into an agility course or something? Pretty much. I mean, it's a way to get some... I'm assuming it's a... what's it called? I'm assuming it's a good way to get some early agility XP. Can one tick jump all the way around, but there's spots where you could just jump in a circle? You don't like the idea that the League's tasks are demonic packs. Isn't that the whole theme of it? Yeah, and you don't like it? Fair enough. I don't know. The concept of the league interests me, and that, like, looking at the PoE tree that they've got, it's like cool. If I if I had any interest in old school, that would actually be really cool to play around with. But I've tried twice now. And I've just now got it in my head that like old school's not the game for me. And it's like any motivation or any interest I had in it has just completely waned. No guarantee it won't wax again in the future, but I'm just watching everyone play old school leagues and hoping that RS3 leagues is as good. This feels a bit more consistent, but it's still crit chance. I'm definitely not having the like triple hits anymore though. Like those kills where those rocks where I had to, or shards where I had to triple hit the last rock out of it. Not having those anymore. RS guys playing it, never thought you'd see it. I mean, he used to play old school before Korend came out, right? I don't know if he ever did videos on it, but he used to play back then. He just kind of stuck with old RS3 as the game he preferred. So it was never like a, hey, I'm never playing old school kind of guy. Also, I kind of got the opinion that he was looking for something to do. Around, like, pretty recently. Because he's kind of sent his hardcore on a bit of a death march, I'm not gonna lie. His hardcore did get so far. He's going for Master CAs with only 1 life left, though, which is... Yeah, that's gonna be stressful. I wish the guy all the best of what's it called? Restful nights. Because his poor heart. You know what you would call it? Him standing tall and being manly? It is very tall and manly of him. Yeah, that is true. Doing it with 1 life left, though, and having the Virago and Damascus CAs to do, like... Jesus Christ. I know he has a heart rate monitor for content, but I don't think it's supposed to be a leaderboard. Yeah, if I get War's Blessing tier 4 and I'm still a hardcore, I will be overjoyed with that. I'll be honest. That's where my bar is set, and that's even assuming we get that far. Might get another PB here. Might be a little tight. Might be good, actually. 320 without Cade? Well, 325. 324.6 without Cade. Yeah, the fact that we've set 2 PRs that quickly. Something's noticeable. Something is very noticeable. And it's not the golem outfit, because that ain't finished yet. And the mining level is pretty much the same as we had before. So, like, what could it be? Strength level? I had pretty low strength when I unlocked this the last time. So it might be strength level, actually. Like, I know once I get the Adren Crystal, I'm supposed to be, like, dragon battle axing before going in and barricading midway through. But, yeah, not having the Adren Crystal at Wars is maybe not ideal for this boss. I just can't think of any boss I would want to kill 300 times rather than just get 300 kills here. Like, I could go kill Flesh Hatcher 300 times, which would take about take about 6 hours or something. Or I could just do 6 hours more of kills here, and that will probably make up the difference. And I'll just get the kill count from here. Krill sounds good. Krill's not a bad choice. He's just... Krill might actually be quicker than Flesh Hatcher now I'm thinking about it. He has way less health. I always forget you can dive through those. Man, this is a throwback song. Rock Band 1 or 2? I still have my old Guitar Hero guitars. Oh, what the heck? I clicked you twice. Wait. Oh, I don't have a shard. Oh. I over-repaired the 2 barriers. Oh, that's a sad sight. Okay, maybe getting 20 shards isn't enough. Wait, yeah, 20 shards isn't enough. Well, for safety, I will now get 25 shards every kill. God, that was a royal screw-up, wasn't it? I'm gonna need more than 2 more shards, because he's gonna heal up. Okay, that was messy, but cleaned up. I did not check how many kills I'm starting with, but this cannot be more than like 15, 16 kills an hour. Gonna be doing this for a few days, that's for sure. Okay, no reason to over repair that. I guess construction XP is the reason. How are we doing on agility XP? I mean, we've got like 20k. I think about 20k so far. Means gate's better than the, what's it called? Gate's better than Serenity Posts for agility XP. Also, we're almost coming up to 81 divination as well. And 85 mining. We've got about 30k mining XP so far. Yeah, I was about to say, so that's about 60k an hour. I just looked at rune metrics and it's saying about the same. The divination XP per hour is more than I expected, though. I'm assuming that's rune metrics, like proximity bias. Because I've recently been gaining divination XP, it's gone up. I mean, 90k per hour is not bad. Plus a 6. Actually, yeah, I guess just in general, our levels have gone up enough that we're getting like 210 to 210, 215, 220k kind of range XP an hour. Instead of the like 160 I was getting before. I mean, I am definitely happy to see that. I think the most of the gain is in divination though, because our divination levels got like when we were doing this before, we started at like 46 divination. Now we're at 80. Yeah, the kills are definitely more consistent. I'm the inconsistency. Yeah, so I basically need to know, is the Gargo important? Is this my strength level? And would increasing my strength level via like using a super pot or something do anything significant to the kill times? Why on earth did I repair that to full? It's like I didn't learn my lesson from the previous incident. You know, I just realized they called them Infernal Packs, right? For the League. They could have made a real big funny and called them Binding Contracts. Missed opportunity there. You gonna wind down for the night? Good night, Harrowby. Good luck on the drop, TY, very much. Appreciate it, appreciate it. I'm gonna get it for you this kill for sure. Nah, I've got some KC to build up before we're due anything. Dang, oh, yep. That's a new one. Geez, now you gotta stay for the drop? Oh, damn it, I've, absolutely butchered it for you, haven't I? What the heck? I was not expecting this. Think you've used it in VC before? It's the first time I've come across it as a greeting. Who decided 1,000 Miles needed a screaming backtrack? Oh yeah, it's not a cosmetic thing, by the way. I genuinely am wearing this outfit in protest of how stupid the invention outfit system is. Also, I'm sorry, Harrowby. We have a very blue chest, but it's not... Actually, the blue one's the Atuna. Never mind, ignore me. Yeah, I'm wearing the outfit in protest of how dumb the invention outfit system is. Basically, you can't complete an outfit until you've made 13 of the 15 outfit pieces. Because it will always save one piece for your last 3 rolls, in my case, the helmets. So I've made 12 pieces, 11 pieces, sorry. When I make the 12th, I know it's going to be like sapphire boots or something. Whichever sapphire piece I'm missing that's not the helm. So, system very dumb, me sad. Me want mining outfit. Yeah, it feels kind of stupid that like the base outfits even exist when you pretty much have to make nearly the full outfit, like the full combined outfit worth of pieces to even make a base outfit. It's like you go for it does always feel like you go from no outfit to the entire thing. So the base outfits may as well not exist. Dive? What the heck? What the fuck was that dive? Oh, that spawned under my UI. Well, this is a scuff as fuck kill. I think these may have come into the game before Invention and then been turned into Invention. Like, turned into being made with Invention. But yeah, they were MTX. They were MTX outfits before they were Invention outfits. If I had needed any more reason to hate them. Man, people complained at me for playing too zoomed out in, Excuse me, Dive? That's the second time this kill. Yeah, I just do the second dunk here and then cleanse that while I'm hiding in the green circle. Also, I have determined I do not like this band. I've removed multiple of their songs. Hey, there's 81 div. Next thing is... Oh wait, next thing's not happening. I just throw 2 rocks at it. Yeah, I should have checked what my starting KC was for the hour. I guess I could check back in my recording. Did you hear this? John Michael Howe missing piece. That doesn't ring a bell, no. It's good, might not be your alley, but good nonetheless. I mean, some of the songs I've like even removed from the playlist, I've not removed because I don't like them sometimes. Sometimes it's literally just they don't fit the vibe of what I want to be listening to when streaming. Man, I so don't trust Dive anymore. Do I have to start playing on German worlds again? Or Dutch worlds constantly? Get Gig to check this song out? I see. I was assuming you're still here, Car Guy. What are you up to at the moment? I haven't dropped by in a while. As in, I haven't dropped by your stream in a while to know what you're up to. Oh god, I feel so sluggish. Am I really on a UK world? This can't be. 36. I can't actually tell you off the top of my head if that's a UK world or not. Yeah, I'm consistently, when I don't play like an idiot anyway, consistently getting done before the second be gone in phase 2. So there's definitely consistency improvements for sure. Wait. You can transmute the pieces for Nihils? 36 is a UK world? Okay. I've been playing on Dutch worlds for a few weeks. Because, like, just because of the same thing I had as I'm feeling now. Like that. It's a low pop world and it's behaving like garbage. That was just me being premature. I knew I know that dog slash cat spawns it when the timer hits 4. Ooh, that was almost a bad misclick. Only lost 1 tick to it though, so we're fine. You have 1 tick leeway when doing the pillar jumps, which is nice. Yeah, I haven't been having any, well, other than the one time that like everyone had issues, I hadn't been having any issues on the Dutch worlds. And then I leave myself logged into a UK world again, and suddenly... I mean, I guess today of all days is like a day to potentially expect issues. With them adding a bunch of worlds for leagues and stuff that are being hammered. New PB? Hey, new PB of 2.4 seconds. 322 without barricade is pretty solid, it feels. Actually, I'm gonna I'm gonna see if it's just that the boss feels like sludge or if it's the world. Should be able to get sub free easy. I don't know about easy, but yeah, once we get barricade, we'll definitely be able to get some good kill times in. It does increase the food usage, but like I'll just bring better food. It's not really a concern. I've heard this song a lot since it's been added to the playlist, but it is a pretty good one. I've been enjoying it. Also, considering there's over 500 songs in the playlist now, wait, actually, isn't it over 600? Oh, just under 600. Yeah. The fact that it still seems to suffer from repetition is quite a black mark against Spotify's shuffle. I mean, we went the other direction. I gave Gig access to the playlist and she just added a load of stuff she thought I might like to it. And then as I found stuff that I wasn't a fan of, I just removed it. Her success rate was good. Like, there are some things that just really weren't to my taste, and there are a couple things that I removed for just being like songs I enjoy but not really to the vibe of the stream. But it overall ended up being a low number of removals. She added some stuff I haven't heard in many years, which was a nice little throwback, and she also added some stuff I've not heard before that I've enjoyed. I really don't need to see the spring token message anymore. Please go away. Like, I didn't know Andy Black had done some work outside of Black Veil Brides. And it's some good stuff. I guess that's what I get for living under a rock. Oh yeah, I guess these PBs are basically just, do I get to mine this rock through the, what's it called? Through this. What's it called? Rotten Suffer. If I get to just stand there and mine that through Rotten Suffer, then I get like a free 20. So that's purely RNG PB. What's the reason for not using Barricade? I don't have an Adren source. If you have I don't have enough boss kills to use the adrenaline crystals, and I don't have persistent rage. If you have either of those, use Barricade. But it takes too long to build Adren at the dummies to be worth it. I have the shield in the preset because, like, when I get access to the crystals, I'm gonna use Barricade. But also, my preset is just, like, a lot of stuff of, hey, this should probably work at this boss, and for some reason doesn't. Like, luck doesn't do anything. The golem outfit is me memeing on the fact that making the skilling outfits through invention is broken. And you can't get a full set until you've made 13 out of 15 pieces. Which is still dumb. The expensive spices are actually useful. Downside of Cade is you used more food. Yeah, I'm able to just get away with Swordfish because I, what's it called? I'm using Swordfish because I barely need to use food. I'd bring either Menaphos fish or alligators if I was using Cade. Okay, where's the cat? There you are. You're 2,000 fragments shy of like 4 different outfits. Okay, at that point, go get them. That would drive me nuts as well to be that close. Yeah, I'm 500 short of making my 4th sapphire piece. I have 4 ruby pieces, 4 emerald pieces, and 3 sapphire pieces, and it is guaranteed that the next piece I make is gonna be, what's it called? Why did that spawn? Is that always supposed to spawn there? I guess so. I'm just losing it. $50k mining XP to go until we get the next crit buff. That'll help with consistency just a little bit more. Ah, I forgot. Okay, no, that was dumb. That was me forgetting that the big rotten suffer square explodes a tick earlier than the indicator. I shouldn't have stayed in it. The small square hits a tick late, the big square hits a tick early. Yeah, we're almost done with our first hour of gate, or at least our first gargoyle. Also, yeah, the Dutch world feels instantly better. So I don't know what's up with the UK worlds. Maybe they're being hammered more than the others for leagues or something. I don't know. I mean, it's not even just with leagues. The UK worlds have just been playing up like garbage for the past month. More, to be honest. Yeah, I wish that the invention outfits would be changed so that the first 5 pieces you make guarantee you like one of the outfits. Because I find it dumb that you basically have to make you basically have to make all 3 to have even made one. Do I keep some of this? Yeah, it cleanses 32. That's weird. 20. Wait, no. 16 shard. Oh, okay, each shard cleanses 2 corruption, okay. That actually makes more sense than what I was originally thinking. Also, I've barely seen any luminous energy in the chest, so either I've not been paying attention or we've been very unlucky. And dang it. Oh, I got hit by both of those. See what I mean about how one hits early, one hits late? Eesh. Is this a safe death? Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. It's safe. I wouldn't be so calm about getting absolutely slammed about if it wasn't. Either that or you had nerves of steel? I mean, playing a hardcore is part bravery, part stupidity. So. Okay, last kill of the hour. No unique in the first hour back. What kind of luck is that? Let's go see what's actually in the chest. 688 luminous energy, some money, soul roots. Very happy to see those. More battle staves to disassemble. More mushrooms. I mean, it's just more gate commons. The crafting I have banked right now is actually kind of nuts, I'm pretty sure. The prayer renewals as well. Yeah, I've not really been using those. I think my plan for the prayer renewals is I'm just gonna hoard them, decant them into 4 doses, and then use them to make holy overloads. Which will be next week. For now though, I need to actually get some sleep. If I start another hour, like if I summon another Gargoyle, I'll do gate for another hour, and yeah, I shouldn't be doing that. So who are we reading? See you tomorrow. Yeah, I'm good with being live again tomorrow. We'll just send it to Beach. There's not many people in the RS3 category because leagues, obviously. So we'll raid Beach. Oh yeah, what's up, Stavel? Sorry, we're just ending up for the night. We're sending a raid over to Beach. But thanks all for hanging out today. I know it was a weird one with me doing some Sudoku and killing demons for a bit, but I appreciate all of you who stuck with it. And tomorrow we will be racking up the gate KC more and more and more on the hunt for the Dowser now. So go say hi to Beach for me and give him some bog dogs, and I'll catch you all tomorrow for the not Gatorphon, because that's been trademarked by what time? It's 5:30 UK time, so basically 6 hours before now. It's not 5:30 game time anymore, so I can't say that. But yeah, 6 hours before now. Anyway, thanks all again, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Good night.